There we go. Apologies, everybody. Did not have the stream going the way we should have. Oh, we are up and live.
That's a great play, Jamie. 2 balls went in. Made the 1 and the 6.
Looks like she's going to try for a kick shot on this 2 ball.
She made the 1 and the 6. She got the hit and the defense.
Nice.
Worked out good for her. Les will have a chance to pick at this, though. Pick apart on this. Down the railings might be using the opposite hands. Inside, so it doesn't bite so much. Got the hit, nice play. Good thing about 9 ball is Jamie battles this thing. Every point counts.
Yep.
You know, big difference between losing by 3 or losing by 10. Not just a loss; it's a severity of the loss.
Yeah, it's the huge difference between APA 9 ball and every other league is that every ball is worth a point, and 9 ball is worth 2. And it's not just 9 ball in is the victory.
Right. I have a philosophy on why the APA plays it that way. I think it's in the sense that if you play the 9 ball wins the match, a lot of players might go to a pool hall to play 9 ball, not getting very many shots in. You know, either as a victor or a loser.
Well,
if the 9 goes in early, the game's over. If it goes 4,
it also helps with like the handicap. Can you imagine a 2 going up against the 7 where the 9 ball is the winner every time? It'd be nobody would want to play, you know, and no lower level player would want to play a higher level player ever.
That's right. No one likes a bowler. Favorable lead for Waleska there. I think it'd be a pretty good opportunity for Jamie to go end-to-end to play defense here. Maybe put the 3 behind the 5, 9, 8. Or vice versa, put the 2 behind that. Oh, she went for the bank and the gusto, and it worked out for her. It was a great shot. To leave on the 4.
Yeah. Really beautiful shot there. Another bank. This one's going to flatten out.
Buddy tells me you hit it hard enough, it might go in somewhere.
Well, I mean, it took that first angle, but then it just flattened out the next bounce.
Once that ball goes straight, it's going to stay straight.
Yep. Unless it runs into something.
Yeah, unless it runs into something. That's right. That's because we think she can see the 4. I'm not sure if she's able to cut it in, but she may get the bank into that corner. Reverse cut and zings that people right into the pocket.
You know, I kind of feel like if that would have been a lot softer, it would have been a great safety.
Correct. Yeah. I agree. Both these players at times right now, I'm seeing them, they're going for shots they probably should maybe play the safe.
Yeah, trying to, they're trying to force things just a little bit.
I like the optimistic thinking.
Yeah.
Sometimes we have to remember we're amateurs and see if we can't play chess. Situation really 4 or 5. Chance of making a run here.
All right, two ball in.
Looks to me like setting it up for the triple combo.
I mean, it could work. Those are lined up really well for that side pocket, but 3 balls in a row. There's a bit of a gap there on that 5.
Situation here, I'd probably play defense again. Just raise the 5 and put the 2 up against the rail.
Yep.
And again, that you raise it, you got to keep it behind the 8. It could be very difficult. Could maybe graze it to the left. Then the cue might scratch in the corner. She's eyeballing the triple.
And I think she's just looking at both options there. She's looked at hitting the left of the 5, and now looks like she's decided on the triple.
She went for it and made it. Nice shot. I'll let the triple Lindy from Back to School with Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh, I haven't seen that movie in forever.
Triple Lindy when he got on that platform. Illegal dive today, they say.
Nice shot.
Ball. In this situation here where she's just focused on making balls, not worrying too much about the lead. She has that ability, though.
Oh, it's going to go. No, scratch as well. So
nice
kind
run by Jamie there. Nice run. Herself back into the ball game. Here to pop that 2 ball right back out for the 9 ball inside. We have 2 camera angles working today, do we?
Yeah, we do.
Nice.
We got the other camera back working here.
All you had to do is hit +1 right there. I didn't need to do all that typing.
Yep. Oh, there's our other camera angle.
All right. Nice. Gonna get a timeout here.
Good time for a timeout. It's a
tough one.
It's a tough shot there.
That's either pocket. Looks like it possibly scratch. This is where English really comes in. Personally, I'm probably going to play the bank.
Yeah. I think the bank's a little bit easier of a shot, a little less risk of putting the old cue ball in the side pocket. But you miss and wind up with that 9 ball right in front of the pocket. Right. That's the hard bit.
That is. That's where you get the speed's key. Hopefully, if we miss, we don't give a duck up to the other opponent. It's gonna be a tough one here. Nelson, a knowledgeable shooter. Had a couple 9 on the snaps last night. Nelson did.
Yeah.
Excellent. Here.
Oh, there it is. Damn it. Ah.
So in this situation here, the 9 ball gets spotted.
Yep.
Jamie has ball in hand.
Especially in a tournament like this, and you see a lot of times on just regular league night, this kind of thing happens, and you just don't even bother shooting it. We're going to count it towards you. And this is a tournament.
This is a different deal.
This is a very different deal. You want to make your opponent make every shot.
That's right. She just rattled that one off the corner. And a laugh from the team right there. And she made it. It scares us. because you can't verify the score.
Yep.
20, 26, 26, 20.
There we go. Felt like I missed a ball in there somewhere.
We're looking at a 5-5 race. It's the way it's supposed to work when the skill levels are put out there.
It's really great when it does because it just makes you, it's really exciting. It's more exciting when it's a close race.
That's right.
Now, when you're the person playing the other person, you want to have a big lead because that's more points for your team. But for those people viewing it, it's just way more exciting to watch a close race.
That's right. Caps off to Jamie coming back. She was down quite a bit and frustrated. And perseverance is going heavily here. Her and her husband are breaking here at the same time.
Oh, looks like we're going to have a dry break, but not giving Waleska a shot on the one at all.
Difficult shot here. Might be able to kick at it coming towards the camera.
But she's going to go off the point of the corner there.
Use a little left, keep it tight. After this one, I'll do a 50-50. There's 5-5 race.
Nice Good hit. Oh,
that's too bad. Nice shot.
Really nice try at that kick shot. I mean, you gotta have you have to take the attempt because otherwise you're handing ball in hand over to your opponent. Yeah, automatically. You at least got to try and not give them ball in hand. Jamie trying to figure out how she can get this one in and get somewhere to hit the two.
That two's in a difficult spot here with the 9 ball and everything else. She can play a little top and run it back. Top for show, draw for show, and top for dough, they say. Oh, nice play. Looks like she's got a one slot there. That's a 5.
Kim coming down in her blanket and slippers to keep an eye on the shot. She's a little bit cold this morning. Not ready for prime time.
The hair's looking dazzling, isn't it? Sparkly. Nice streaks of purple and some lavender.
Good hit on the 2, look like.
It's a nice hit. Leaves a difficult shot for Waleska.
Yeah, definitely. That's a really good defense. Good hit. Oh, we're going to leave that out in the open.
Division.
Yeah.
Jamie's going to take advantage of that. Making some of these. Jamie eyeball, not sure if she wants to go what corner she wants to go to. The 4 ball's going to protect her one way.
Yeah, if she goes for the upper left corner here, the 4 ball ought to keep her from getting into any kind of trouble. Oh, she went pretty straight on that.
Whack.
She hit that really full in the face.
Sure did. Sometimes we call those a pumpkin hope. Hope we make one and not the cue ball. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get a shot on the 2. It's a tough angle to make it inside. Makeable.
It's makeable. I've seen a number of players on this table get that angle, but not an easy one. The side pockets on these tables are cut pretty steep.
They sure are. Maybe doing that, or maybe even defense.
Oh, she went for it and got it. Nice.
Nice shot with no leave on the 3.
I think if the 7 wouldn't have gotten the way there, she might have gotten at least a glance at it, but
she's going to go up and back for the hit here.
Rested up against the 7, and that was that. So she might be able to catch the side of it.
Here's if she can get through there.
It's pretty tight. Oh, wow, nice, she hit that a lot fuller than I thought she could.
Yeah. 4-4 race coming down to it.
Well, oh, that 3's gonna stop on the wrong side of the table for what Jamie wanted.
It's like they're just trading balls. They've got 4 balls in a tough spot unless you can find a way to get it around.
Nice shot by Waliska. I don't think she got where she can see the 4 ball very well. Well, she might. Really narrow window there with the 5 and the 7.
Have to go off the rail on the other side. Give it a kick. Looks like she's dividing right in half. Both the same distance away from the rail.
Yeah, that's just a really, really difficult shot there. If the 5 were a little more towards the center of the table, this would be. I would give her really great odds to put that in the corner, but.
Go for the kick here. This is where the speed changes everything. Slow speed opens it up. Fast tightens it.
No, she's going to come back.
Got the hit.
Oh, she got it. She got it on the way back.
Nice.
Nicely done. Very difficult shot. Nicely done.
Waliska needing
4.
She made another one. She made the 3. She's at 22.
All right, she needs 3. Jamie needing
Tough shot here on
4.
the 4 ball. It's not an easy combo. And a 7. Fight situation, you got to find some defense.
She might be able to hit the 4 pretty full, just a little to the left, and bump the 7 in, but that's not really a high percentage shot.
Especially when she has this big reach over the table.
Yeah, long ways to go over the table and over top of the 9 ball.
Let's get done. Excellent play.
Yeah, that was the right move. Get a little bit of defense
shot,
there.
Very nice. Well, Waliska might have an eyeball on it, but a tough shot, regardless.
Now, it looks like the 5's a little bit in the way again. I think she can catch the left side of that 4 ball. She might be able to get the whole thing.
She's looking at cutting it in the corner.
Nice cut.
That's going to bounce out nice for 5, unless it sits on it. And sure enough, reminds me of my shot. It sits on it.
Beautiful shot like that, and then have that happen at the end of it, you know, where you just kind of ruins your next shot.
Well, you can't have anything too easy coming to the end of the match.
Right,
Can't have any guts.
This is the first match between first match for the 9-ball over here. All right. So
Let's be playing some defense here. Guess he's going to get to the backdoor cut.
good defensive shot. Don't go in the pocket. Don't you dare go in the pocket.
Got an avenue through there, but you can see it.
Narrow window.
There's a window to see it.
But there's a window.
That was a great effort of defense right there.
That's a makeable bank. I think there's a wide enough window there she can really kind of have options as to what she's aiming at. So that's definitely makeable. And it hangs in the pocket, and cue ball goes in the side. Wow.
Alaska needing
2.
She's going to take a timeout.
Jamie's still needing 4.
Alaska just checking how many balls she needs for the win. Not a timeout, just want another score to adjust her setup. Big difference if you need 1 or 2. She's got to work hard to get back out for that.
For me, I'd probably stay down here on the rail, bounce between, and come back out here, hopefully out this way, so you can give myself a cut.
She's working really hard. She's looking at 3 rails, back to 6.
That's a pretty ambitious shot.
Mm-hmm.
I think I just kind of feel like there's easier ways to get to where you need to be on the 6 there. Yeah, she's looking at 3 rails.
Knowledgeable 3 right there.
If it runs out of gas anywhere up in here, she's in trouble.
Oh, the 6 ball is going to come and get in the way.
That
there it was.
Barely got that 3rd rail, but she's got good shape on the 6.
I think it's going to be difficult to get through there and in the pocket. I think the 6 is going to have to hit that side rail.
And it drops. There we go.
That's an excellent game. I thought that was it.
It should be it.
Huh.
Apparently, our score's off.
They both needed 5.
All right. Rusty's going to go down and keep an eye on that.
Okay, right here.
I'll subtract 1 point from that since we obviously have 1 point too many.
Good hit.
Just about got that in the side pocket as well. Oh, and it comes right back and gets good shape for Jamie. Really, really hard on your, when you take a shot like that, you do such a great job getting a shot, and it bounces out of the pocket and then comes back and gives shape to your opponent.
Mm-hmm. Jamie with an opportunity here. She gets the table, it's hers.
There's that. Come back and well,
Those makes this 9 balls a winner. 12-8, regardless.
Yeah, whichever player here gets this one, this is it. Last ball of the match. Winning team will get 12. The other team will get 8.
Good first match.
And we're
both teams really in it. No one's having a fight.
Nobody's going to have a real big deficit to try and overcome.
And nothing worse than having a 16-4 loss on your first match. Put the pressure on the rest of the team to come back. Down to 1 ball here. Yeah, he better hurry up and get up here. Otherwise, Rusty might eat that. Whoever makes this 9 ball wins the rack. Or wins the match.
No, didn't make it. Didn't make it.
No. But everything's
Doesn't leave
good
an
here.
easy shot for Waleska, so it's a bankable shot. See whether or not she wants to go for the bank, wants to go for the cut. Looking like she's lining up the bank.
Mm-hmm. Trying the food here at the Moose Lodge. Egg sandwiches are incredible. Let's go for the match. Looks like she's going to go for the bank shot. I'd hit this thing hard enough where it doesn't make the wrong side, goes in the other. Boom, right in the middle.
And wow,
Great
nice shot. All right, so that'll give.
Yeah, that's it. What's the deal?
Okay, I am really confused here.
I'm very confused. I have lost as a 3.
All right, we should go double check that score. This does not seem right. Sounds like Waleska got moved up to a 4 during the competition here. My paperwork doesn't have her as a 4, so I'm sorry about that, everybody. What's the All right, 29-27, Jamie. So we had the right points. We had the wrong skill level. Okay. Well, Waleska's going to go ahead and get started here with the break. A little less crowded here this morning at the Moose. Don't have both 8 and 9 ball in here, so just the 9 ball players. Waleska gets 1 in on the break and has a line on the 1 ball. So she should be able to bounce out from that and at least get a good hit on the 2. If she gets the right angle, she should be able to actually put it in. There's the one ball. Tied up 29-29 now. Bankable shot here. Yeah.
Some new information here. Waleska got moved up last night, and it just so happens that last night, Jamie and Waleska played against each other. And last night, as I just learned, Jamie was up 21-7, and Waleska won the match.
Wow.
Yes.
That is a huge comeback. Oh, gotta wait for it. And there it is. Well, she can hit the 3 here. Looks like she should be able to cut it. That's a pretty steep cut over to the other corner. It looks like it goes by the 8, though. If she can make this one in, that'll be it. Of course, defense might be a good idea right now, because if she misses this one, that puts it right in front of the pocket for Jamie.
She was at 27. She's made 3 already, so yeah, I guess this third one gets her the win. Wow. Maybe play some defense here. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt.
Really open table.
Mm.
Jamie, as long as she picks the right line to go down and start this run, she ought to be able to get what she needs to finish it up.
3 to the side, 5 to the corner. That's what I'd do. She's got herself at a nice angle. She won't scratch.
There we go. One to go. Both players.
It's been a very enjoyable match to watch this morning. That is for sure. These ladies shot very well.
And there it is.
And that's again, it's a good comeback by Jamie. Nice job, girls. It's a great match. So I had this.
All right, that'll make it 12-8. We will be right back after they get their next set of players selected. All right, we have our next player selected. We're just about ready to get started with the second match of this. Nelson, skill level 5 from Redo, is going to go up against Steve, also skill level 5 from Chalk of the Town. So another even match, 38-38. And, well, it'd be really cool if it's just as close as the last one. Okay. This should be a pretty good match. Nelson is on my Tuesday team. And Ryan on Shock of the Town is on my Saturday team. All right, we get started with the lag. Well, Nelson feeling like he lost that lag as soon as he hit it. He underhit that quite a bit, so he'll be racking up for Steve. So apologies for the technical difficulties this morning. We missed the first half hour or so of the first match. Got things corrected. Been having a few technical difficulties this weekend. Yesterday, about partway through the day, halfway through the day, we lost one of the two cameras. It just stopped giving us a feed. And this morning, we couldn't get the feed up and running. Oh, there it is. Oh, 2 dead balls right off the break. All right, Nelson's going to score the first point of this 38-38 race. He's got good shape on the 2 ball. Not the easiest cut. And he's going to leave a window for Steve. Oh, Steve doesn't quite get that right. Leaves it pretty much same same angle for getting to the 2 ball as he had, but off the rail now, much easier cut. Oh, the 2.
Coming around with our final 50-50 for the weekend. If you want to be 100 air today, you want to walk away with money in your pocket, please play. Rusty is not allowed to play.
Rusty. Yeah. Rusty is not allowed in this 50-50 because he sold tickets yesterday about this time for 50-50 and then won it. He won 50-50 yesterday. No, he didn't pick the ticket, but he did end up winning the 50-50. So 6 dead total for that first track. Nelson getting a chance to break. Lots of action. And nothing dropping. Nice layout. If Steve can get this first one in, he ought to have a really good time getting around this table. Oh, just missed it. Looks like he was trying to go past the 4 clean with that shot. I think I would have just pushed it in. If I could have got the angle right, of course. But drops a 6. 1 right back up to the top of the table. Steve trying to judge the angle here. I think he's going to try and get that into the side pocket. And he gets it. Nice shot. These side pockets are pretty difficult to get into from that kind of an angle. Ball in. All right, he is going to have a nice line on the 4 here. Just needs to get it around to the other side of the table. 2 rails and coming back quite a ways down the table. Give him a really nice shot on the 5. Stop shots it. Yeah, he's got a line on the 5. Long shot, though. Ends up just missing that 5 ball, getting a kick shot out of it instead. Oh, that's going to give Nelson a decent line on this up into the corner that should get him around the table for the 7. Nice job getting right by the 8 ball and lining up on it for the next shot. Probably wants to bounce off the short rail a bit, so you might want to cheat this pocket to the right a little. Well, he goes for draw. Yeah, you could bank this into the side or go for defense. Go for distance. Still going for the bank. Oh, put the cue ball in. Oh, that's going to give Steve ball in hand for this 9 ball. Nice, easy shot into the side pocket. Ought to take care of it. And there we are. Into that rack, we've got Nelson ahead 9-5. Another dry break. Pretty straight shot into the corner for Nelson to work with now. Oh, no good on that one. Gonna leave a rail shot to the corner for Steve to work with. Bounce down to the 2, but the 2's not in a great spot to just get solo. Oh, now it's worse. It looked like he was hoping to bounce that 2 ball out into the open a little bit more. Defensive shot would be really good right about here. See what he goes for. Steve taking a little time, not really sure what he wants to do there. Gonna ask for a timeout. Not an easy spot to be in here. Hard to use up a timeout this early in a match too. This early in the rack, each player only gets one timeout, regardless of skill level here in tri-cups. So Steve will have to go it alone from here on out after this. Yeah, a bit of a, as Rusty would say, poke and hope. Three ball tucked in with a 5 and 6 now. Nelson got a decent shot on getting up to the corner with this 2 ball, but if he goes for the side, better chance of getting on the 3. Having to cue over the 9 ball. And side it is. And broke things up. Nicely done. Great job on that cut shot. Here I am giving the point to Steve instead of Nelson. Oh, hits the 7 first. And ball in hand for Steve. Should be really straightforward. Put that up into the corner there and get on the 5. We'll draw on the 5. We'll get him the 6. Oh, did not want some draw on that 4. That is definitely not where he wanted to be. He wanted to either stop shot that or just roll forward a little bit. Just looking at the kick shot now. This kick shot would at least still give him a shot on the 6 if the 5 goes. Kicking out the short rail. He's pretty much guaranteed to not have a shot on the 6 afterwards. Every point counting here. Oh, well, he really didn't give Nelson a good shot to work with here. That 5 and 6 are pretty tied up now. You can't cut that into the corner from there. Doesn't look like it'll go at all. He could clip the right side of it and send it down table. Maybe bump the 6 in. It's going to go for a kick. And almost bump the 6 like you wanted. And put the 5 on the far end of the table. Oh, Steve's going to leave that in front of the pocket. Oh. Definitely not where he wanted to be. He got himself onto the 6, no problem, but definitely hoping to have that 5 ball in right there. Oh, Nelson doesn't get it. All right, Steve gets the 5 ball in. Gets good shape on the 6. Should be able to get good shape on the 7 to follow that up. Very runnable table here. If you haven't played here at the Moose Lodge before, looking forward to doing it at some point. These tables run pretty fast. I'm used to some pretty fast tables. Mad Hippo tables seem to run pretty fast for most folks. These run even faster. Checking out the side pocket. The advantage of that shot is as long as he controls the speed really well, the cue ball should bounce right back up for good shape on the 8 if this goes in. Yep, decent shape on that 8 ball. Stop shot here will work just fine. All in. Well, little worried about. Well, joking around, going around the table from the players. Nothing I can repeat though. Oh, missing the cut on that 9 ball. Well, Nelson can either cut this in or go for the bank. Either one, probably have the same odds right now. Looks like he's going to go for the cut shot. There it is. Another dry break out of that one. Looks like Steve's trying to masse around that 6 ball. Nice. Just curved it and managed to avoid the scratch. Good hit. That much spin. Kind of hard to not spin it right into that pocket the way it was going. Good control on that one. Wow, great bank shot. Did not leave himself well, but great bank shot. Probably going to have to go rail first and just kind of clip this. Unless he puts some right spin on it, a little top maybe, in order to go and stretch that a bit. He does it. Just about puts it in. Oh, what a leave. What a leave. What a leave. Steve having to figure out a kick for this. With the right angle, he can kick it, but getting it into a pocket's going to be really difficult. Oh, nope. That's not going to work. Ball in hand for Nelson. Oh. Trying to force things to get back down to 3 just a little bit. Table said no. Didn't really get the angle he wanted on that 3 either. I'm pretty sure he wanted to come back in this area. Steve going for, oh, beautiful, beautiful defensive shot there. I want to be Steve when I'm playing. He has one of the ladies handed him a soft drink, another lady handed him a coaster. Anybody want to volunteer to, grab me things while I'm sitting down? That'd be great. Beautiful, beautiful job getting out of that. And onto the 3 afterwards. Great shot there, Nelson. Needs to slow down on that. Oh, he's going to get the side of the 4. Table's really going fast. Man, manages to drop it. Got a little window for the 5 ball. Should bounce him back out for the 6. Doing a great job getting around the table here. Yeah, this one's going to let the cue ball go up and down a couple times probably. If he goes really slow, danger of not getting it into the pocket just because he hits it too softly. And it's just going to bounce. Nicely done. Really doing a great job of controlling the cue ball and getting where he needs to be for these shots. And back around for the 9. And there it is. 23-11 now. Redo a team that plays out of long shots in Claremont. Talk of the town playing out of sidelines in St. Cloud. So bit of north versus south here for the Orlando area. Well, 1 in at least on that break. 8 ball. 8 ball when the 8 ball doesn't count for a patch.
At 11, we are going to open up the Beta League operator. I will start playing matches. So if anyone wants to play high for the coin, please come up and get signed up.
Nelson going for a kick shot to try and get on this 1 ball. Great attempt. Unfortunately, doesn't work out. Ball in hand for Steve now. Shouldn't have too much trouble getting himself lined up on getting this 1 ball in. And then, no, that's going to go side to side, I suppose, unless he puts some left on it. There we go. A little more this sort of an angle. I don't shoot from foot of the table for this, but nice shot. A little far from where he wanted to be. He wanted to be here for that 3 ball shot. I'd go for a bank right about now. Goes for defensive shot. Nicely done. Didn't give Nelson much of a window there. Oh, dead ball. Wow. Nice cut shot. Nice cut shot. Nelson just really doing a great job getting around the table today. Helps that he's been here since Friday, playing 8-ball. He's gotten a good chance to get acclimated to these tables. I know Long Shots actually plays on almost identical tables. These here at this lodge being in way better shape than the tables at Long Shots. But other than that, same table. All right, quick correction on the score. After listening to the official scorekeepers, you know, quick correction there. Nelson is only at 29. Well, back up to 30 real quick with 4-ball going in. He's got a shot on the one, not a great makeable shot, but he can at least hit it. So defense be a good idea right now, so he doesn't get ball in hand. Oh my! Look at that! Wow, what a great shot! I wouldn't have even attempted to get that kind of a bank. I would have scratched and been given a ball in hand, and above my skill level for sure. Well, left that in front of the pocket, but he also put the cue ball behind a couple of other balls, so should make that a little more difficult for Steve to get at. This is the first team match of the day. We're in the second matchup from that team. 12-8, the score between the two teams right now. And just Nelson doing a great job getting around the table. Steve struggling a little bit. Doesn't help that Nelson keeps leaving him with nothing really to shoot at. Well, great job getting a hit on that. That was not an easy one. Oh, and he gets enough behind the 3. Nice two-way shot there. Oh, Nelson bumps the 6 in with the 2 there. Puts himself behind the 8. Gonna let the other table go ahead and go. Oh, we're gonna have a dead ball on that 7. And ball in hand for Steve. Two ball in for Steve. There we go. Finally getting himself a chance of something. He can line up and get moving. Checking out the tangent line on this shot. See where you might wind up with the cue ball. Oh, almost got that 3. Got on the 5 for his next shot. If you haven't done that before, the peace sign maneuvers, you know, you put your one finger on the angle that the cue ball is going to connect, and the other finger should show you roughly the tangent line. It's not foolproof by any means, but it's a good indicator of a rough idea where the cue ball is going to go. And you'll see a lot of players using it. 9 ball, it being so important where your cue ball is going to land, because the sequential nature of the game, you got to get to the correct ball. 8 ball, you've got a lot more options. If you don't get right where you want, you likely to have another one that you can shoot after. 9 ball, you don't get that. Can't change targets. Steve, feeling a bit of frustration. Understandable. He's struggling a bit there. Oh, missing that 8 ball. Nelson only needing 4 more. And Steve needing 24. Got really quiet in here all of a sudden. Music taking a pause, and all the players just came to a hush. Nice cut shot. Nice cut shot. Great job getting right down that rail. I've seen Steve play before. He is a really good shot. He's struggling a little bit this morning, but when he's on it, he is on it. I wouldn't count him out right now, even though he's pretty far behind. You never give up. Every point counts for your team. And he manages to finish that one out. Yeah, it looks like I missed one for Nelson. So 35-17. Steve with the break. He definitely can. He's a man who definitely can make some runs. So he's got a chance to get back into this. This is a hard struggle here. He's gonna go for it though. There's one off the break for him. Bit of an awkward shot here for Steve, having a cue over top of the 5 ball. Great shot, though. Didn't get as far as he wanted to. I think he wanted that one all the way down to the other short rail. Not easy queuing over top of another ball and getting the speed just right. You're worried about accidentally hitting that ball you're over top of and completely missing your shot. And Nelson gets a good defense out of that. Steve looking like he's trying to get this lined up so that he can glance off the side of the 1 ball and get a nice safety out of it. That's a really difficult shot, really ambitious. I've seen him make shots like this, though. He's a really good shot. The pressure of being this far behind and being in tri-cups. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Absolutely perfect execution of that one. What a defensive shot. No, Nelson gets a great shot on that. And he's going to get lucky and get on the other side of the 5. Just the right speed, get on the other side of the 5 and make Steve have to make another attempt on this. He's looking at the angle he needs in order to try and get that 1 ball into the side pocket. Another really tough shot. Yeah, good connection. Oh, unfortunately, it's going to leave shape on the one ball into the corner for Nelson. He finally really catching his wind, getting that gear and getting into the game. Feeling pretty down over there. He's got his head down.
All right, Todd, are you ready? Table 3.
Oh, dead ball on the 2. Dead ball on the 2. Nelson declaring that a double hit. So, been a lot of movement up and down in skill levels throughout this tournament. Several players either getting moved up or down. Once the tournament is started, what your paperwork says is what you play as. Ignore the app if you're here. If you've played already in the tournament, whatever the paper says is what you are playing as. You may have been moved up during the tournament, and the app is not going to reflect it. Steve really getting his stride here.
All right, guys.
Great shot. Oh, watch that 9. Okay.
Everything up over there. So if you need anything, you got about 20 minutes till they start packing it up.
Well, looks like he's going to have to take a kick shot at this. He's a little bit behind the 9 ball. From this angle, it looks like he's completely behind the 9 ball, but from top down, he's about halfway. No straight shot at the 7 here. He might. Yep, he's going to go for 2 rails up into the corner and back. He hits this just right. He can put the 9 in. Oh, bumps the 8. Oh.
And we're also doing last call for 50-50. If you want to do this last 50-50 of the weekend, come on up and get some tickets from Rusty over here to the left side of the stage.
Well, Nelson going to line himself up for the 7-9 combo. That should finish up the match for him. And that's it. All right. Steve makes it to 21. Should be a 16-4 match that way. And we'll be right back after we get whoever's coming up next. All right, and we're back. Just finishing up the lag between Jacob from Chocolate Town, skill level 7, and Raul from Redo, skill level 6. Jacob's going to get that lag. And we will get started in this 55 to 46 match. Nice break. Both the 2 and the 4 ball in. Gonna go for a kick shot on this 1 ball. He clips the left side of it. Well, he hits it, but doesn't get a rail afterwards. It's gonna be ball in hand for Raul. Should be a pretty fast-paced match for the most part. A couple of really good players, higher skill level. Raul doing just a great job with this. He's got himself lined up on the 7. A little bit of a bounce out off the rail should give him a great line on the 8 into the side pocket, which will put him on the 9. Oh, it's going to get right on top of that 9 ball. Oop, not where he wanted. Nice job. Great job on getting that 9 ball in. So finish up the first rack, 8-2. Raul just running away with that. All right, Raul breaking now. Rack 2. Cue ball just about off the table there.
Hey, does anyone else want to get to 50-50? We are calling it a 5-minute. 5-minute warning.
7 ball into the corner pocket there. He's got a nice line on the 2 ball, or on the 1 ball into the same corner. Stop shot should put him right onto the 2. just about put the 5 ball in. Got where you needed to for the 3. Yeah, he's gonna put the 5 in that time. Oh, gets the 9 first. All right. That'll be ball in hand for Jacob. Got some ground to make up against Raul. Opting to go the long way up the table on the 4 to get up on the 6 with some follow. Nice shot. Got good position on the 6. Looking like he wants to stop shot it for a shot on the 8 so he can get good line on the 9 as well. Perfect. All right, we got the line on the 9 ball, and there it is. I think I must have missed the ball there here in 7-13. I only had a dead ball in there, though.
I can have the 50-50 tickets. All right, we're going to go with Thomas Jones. Rusty doesn't want the blame tonight. All right, ticket number 475 1984. 1984, Leanne.
Dead ball on the break this time.
Thank you guys for everybody that played 50-50. All of your donations are going to the Moose Lodge, and it is a good cause. Thank you for the weekend.
All of our 50-50 raffles this weekend have been going towards the Moose Lodge to try and help them get a new roof on the building here. No problems with it today, but during the rainy season, it does leak a bit. The venue here is just really great, and we're really appreciative of the Moose Lodge letting us hold our tri-cups here and other events. So doing our best to help them out where we can.
Just to let everyone know, those were the tickets that somebody didn't want. You wanted consecutive tickets, and had she have gone consecutive, she would have won.
Well, Jacob not quite getting where he wanted on that. Still got a shot on the 5, but he wanted to be a little bit right over here. So he had a nice shot into the side pocket that would get him a good line on the 7 the other end of the table. And that's why. Right there. Another dead ball. Well, ball in hand for Raul, and from what I've seen him playing so far, that's just not something you want to give him. Not when he's your opponent. Finishes that out, 17-11. Raul in the lead, and Jacob needing to catch up. All right, just confirmed that is correct score. Both benches saying 17-11. Raul in the lead. Just about had 9 in on the break there. Oh, unfortunately, it goes dry. Jacob might be able to catch the side of that 1 ball. It looks kind of like the 3's blocking him partially. All right. 4 ball in. Jacob having to bend that a little bit in order to get it around. A little bit of masse. Put a curve into it. One ball in. Gets himself decent shape on the 2. Should push him up for the 3 really easily. Although there we go. Right side of the 3 ball for that. Perfect. Come back for the side pocket. A little bit of follow. Get on the 5. Really well done on that shot. There we go. Moving along. Jacob really catching his stride here. Finally, he's gonna push it if he can. Try and get that lead. He needs to be 9 points ahead of Raul with the skill level difference. Nice job running this out. Okay. About to start the next track. 21-17. Jacob finally getting into the lead. Still needs another at least 5 points ahead in order to really look at being in good shape. Three ball in. Didn't have too much trouble avoiding the scratch on this. So it's just got a nice bottom on it. I think he's going to go for, yeah, making sure he avoided the pocket by getting down to the bottom side of it. Just about put in the one in the opposite corner he was shooting for. Did manage to block Raul from getting a straight shot on that, so he's going to have to kick at that in order to see if he can get it. Kicking at it the long way. Nice shot. Great shot. And he's got shape on the two. Should be easy for him to get over to the other side for the four. A little bit of a stop shot, maybe a little follow in order to do a really great line on that five into the side. He went ahead for following that, coming around the other way. Gets the five, bumps into the six just a little bit, gets him some lined up for the side pocket here. Well, I don't think that's the line he wanted on the seven. Bankable shot though, so goes for it, just misses the mark on that bank. Ties it back up 22-22. Oh, no good on that 7 ball. Round and round, nowhere. Leave Raul with a shot on it here. Oh, wow. Is it going to go? Oh, oh, almost there. Almost made it. Not the pocket intended, but hey, it's APA. Any pocket, anytime. And nice out for Jacob. Take the lead back again. Ready for the break shot from Jacob. Nice break. 6 ball in right away. Well spread out on the table. One ball should get him right on the 2 as well. This is a very runnable table right now. As long as he can make the 2 ball and get himself into a position to get back to the 4 from the 3. Yeah, this shot on the 2 should go ahead and put him down below the 3 now, and that will get him back up the table for the 4. Nicely done. Nicely done. Right where he needs to be for the 4 ball. Just needs to, I mean, he could use draw to get back for the line on the 5, or he could just go forward and bounce off the rail. Goes for the draw. Seven-point lead finally. Really started to get on his game and get these things in the pockets, racking up the points. Got a little far on that one. Wanted to be here for the 7-ball shot. First time he's gotten out of line on this rack. Oh, just about perfect on that cut shot though. Give himself back into shape. Unfortunately, he's going to turn that over to Raul, and that's easily cut in to the side or into the corner there for someone of this skill level. Oh, misses it. Looks like he stood up as he was taking his shot. That's really surprising. Don't expect to see somebody 6 and up really standing up when they're taking a shot. Nice cut shot from Jacob. Bumps the 8 ball a bit. Just got to come across the table for this 9 ball, though. Perfectly lined up there. Wow. Great job getting into position. There we go. Well, that's the 9 points Jacob needed to make up to get into an actual lead against Raul. He's now 12 points ahead. Not a comfortable position, though. I mean, you're not. Raul just needs a good rack to get right back up there and into a possibility of beating Jacob. So, good race so far. Both players playing really great. Two ball drops. Got a line for the 2 ball or for the 1 ball here. It should go by no problem whatsoever by the 4 here in the corner. But he needs to get over to the 3 as well. So he might push through the cluster to get at it. Great shot. Not perfect on what he wanted for the 3, but at least he doesn't have to try and do some crazy kick or something to get at it. Probably really. Yeah, looks like he's trying to line up the 3-4 combo. Oh, it doesn't go. He's going to leave a very similar shot for Raul. More distance between the 3 and the 4, of course, but still a 3-4 combo. Yeah, he gets it. That almost was too light of a touch, but just enough. Comes back around, gets on the other side of the 5. He's going to have to shoot it down the table. Looks like it should go by that 7 without any trouble. Needs to get over for a good shot on the 6 after this one. If he tries to stun over. Stop shot it and left himself on it. So He's got the angle. Oh, didn't get where he wants to for the 7, though. And he knew it as soon as he took the shot. He stood up, and you could see he was frustrated with that shot. Did not get what he wanted. Oh, kick on the 7. Oh, he's going to line that up. Not a perfect angle for getting into the side, but that's a makeable shot for Jacob. Come around 3 rails off of this and be on the 8. Or he might try to just bank it. I like the cutting it in the side right here and coming around 3 rails. Looks like he's going to go for the bank, though. All right. Well, left good shape on that for Raul up in the corner. Raul coming back, chipping away at Jacob's lead. Jacob now only 7 points in front. And now only 5. Jacob's going to need 18 more. Raul only needing 14 more for this match. If Raul can win this for redo, then they get a pretty great lead going into the 4th match. Jacob taking this will even things up pretty well. So pretty important match for both teams. I want to get this to a point where they feel like they're in it to win it. Oh, dead ball. Seven goes in. Unfortunately, so does the cue ball. So we've got 7 dead. And created a good looking table for a run out for Jacob. It's laid out really nicely. Oh, just misses the 3. Overcut. All right, Jacob back to the table. I may have missed the ball there. I was getting asked what the YouTube channel is. Speaking of, love it if you give us a like and subscribe. We are trying to grow the channel here. Every little bit helps. Really enjoy getting the chance to highlight some of the amateur pool action here in Central Florida. So if you like what we're doing, please give us a like and subscribe. Don't forget, if you do drop into the chat and say something, root on your friends and teammates. They may not see it right here and now, but if they go back and watch the stream later afterwards, they will see your comments right there on the screen. All right, we got another subscriber there. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. 4433. Oh, there we go. Wow, nice break. The 1, the 3. 46 to 33 now. Lined up on the 2 ball. Just got to get all around the 6. Beautiful stun shot. There we go. Just the right touch to get onto that 4 ball. And the 4. Oh, not where you want to be on that 5, though. A little too close to the 5. It should definitely go between the 6 and the 7, but you're going to have to jack up on this ball pretty hard in order to avoid the double hits. Or pick an angle which you can shoot away. Still get what you want. Oh, almost. Nice attempt. Yeah. Great shot at it. Unfortunately, leaves good shape for Raul. Great for Raul, of course, who's trying to get back into winning distance here. He led most of the match. Jacob finally catching up and getting in gear. Oh, again, going a little too far. Almost got behind the 7 on that.
Warning for sudden death.
There's a 6 ball and the cue ball. Dead ball there. Four points available on the table for Jacob. If he can make this run out, he'll be within 3 of finishing up the match. 5-minute warning though for a sudden death. So if they don't finish up this match in 5 minutes, the next one will be sudden death. And if you haven't played sudden death 9-ball in APA before in a tournament, that just means that every ball counts for 2 points. 9-ball counting for 4 points. And they will play until they get to a winner by having more than 50 points for their team. Jacob within 3 of calling this one done. If he can hold Raul from getting 2 more or 3 more points, he's going to wind up getting 14 for his team, which will give him 30. But that will also mean Redo will have 30. So that'll be a tie match between the 2 teams. Let's see if Jacob can make that happen. Well, try break. That's going to give Raul the chance to get moving here. It's got a cuttable 1 into the corner there, which bounce off the short rail will get him on the 2. He bounced right into the 2. Looks like he's going to try and cut that up into the corner. No good. And the cue ball just came right back into that little window between the 6 and the 8 for Jacob. Getting in good shape for the 3 into the side. It'll take him down for the 4 on the short rail. Foot of the table. This could be it if he manages to execute this. Done deal on that 3 ball. These side pockets are a pretty sharp angled cut. They are not as wide as a lot of other tables, so played on plenty of tables with a much wider pocket for the side. All right, we'll be back in just a sec with our next matchup. All right, we're gonna have Alex and Patricia going for the lag here. Both skill level 3s. So this will be a 25-25 race. Patricia making the lag. So Alex racking up. Okay. It is sudden death. 2 points per ball.
You guys are in sudden death. This has still been going on. This isn't new. Yes, that is the first break. You're in sudden death.
All right, sudden death. It's not going to get that one. Going to get Alex ball in hand. So sudden death again. Every ball worth twice the points. Nice combo there for Alex. Got a good line on the 1 ball. Alex doing a great job getting around the table here. Gets the 9 ball. All right, that should be 10-2 with 4 dead balls or 8 points dead on the table. I think the biggest resistance to having it be sudden death is the extra math. double all the points. One ball in. Got a view on the 2. Alex can keep up this pace. This will be a really quick final match. Oh, I'm going to miss that right as I say it. Maybe I shouldn't encourage these kind of things. Don't want to jinx anybody. Good defensive hit from Patricia. Leaves it where you can hit it, but not an easy shot to make. He's looking at the 3-5 combo to the side. Difficult shot. Just trying to get one ball in that way. Doing a combo on it, even harder. Nice shot. Nice shot into the side. Looking at the 4-9 combo now. Good attempt. Good attempt. Gotta make, gotta try for those kind of things when they land themselves up that way. Nice bank for Alex. Gets himself lined up with a shot on the 5. Gotta watch for the scratch on this one, of course, but he's been shooting really well. Gets it. And is he going to get on the 6? He does. He manages to get by the 8. He would have wanted to be on the other side of the 8 ball for a really easy shot here, but he can bank this. Oh, and it's going to go in the other. There it is. Another bank shot on the 7. Is he going to have it happen again? Nope, not quite. Give Patricia a chance to get some points here. Great shot. Nice. Nice straight shot in there for Patricia. A rail shot here for the 9 ball. Oh, comes off the rail. Oh. If Alex can get this all the way up for 4 points, he's going to get a timeout called on him. Four points available for this one here, which will put him at 22, only 3 points away from the win on this match. Alberto advising him for the side pocket. Not quite. Yeah, it's going to not be a perfect lineup for the corner for Patricia. And quite a reach over the table, really. Bit of a stretch. See if she can make this. Oh, wow. Just rattled it in the pocket. And Jacob goes ahead and puts it in. 22-10 now. 10 points for Patricia if Alex manages to get the last 3 points he needs. We'll still make that a 17-3 match, which would mean that they will need to go into one more match. Patricia's managed to get this to go to one more matchup between the two teams. Every point counts. Seven ball on the break. Well, he can hit the one. And we're getting a timeout for Alex. Hi, coming through to watch table 2. They're about to make a shot that it's going to be close. Got the 1 resting up against the 9 on that table. That'd be Chrissy making that shot with the bridge, and she makes it clean. All right, Alex taking the shot and doesn't. Oh, that collision with the 8 put it right towards the corner pocket. Didn't have enough juice to get there. There's just a chance to make up some more points for her team. Closer she can make it here, more better chance that her team has in that final match. Goes for the 2-5 combo. Doesn't make it. Leaves a combo for Alex to try and work with. Free balling. Makes the game. All right. Patricia making 12 points should get them to a 16-4. Is 46-34. And we're going to need 2 more players up here to try and finish this out.
room is open for practice. How about it?
Oh, try break. And no shot on the one for Brian. He's going to go for this kick shot, using his cue to measure his angle. Just missed it. Oh my gosh. Ball in hand to Miguel. And Alberto calling a timeout for him. All right, ball in hand. Miguel's got this one into the corner.
Thank you.
And the 6 ball puts him at 18. That should guarantee their team 6 points for 52. Could mean end of the match, but oh, dead ball there. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Got far enough back up off the short rail. He should be able to cut that into the side pocket. I think he would have much rather wound up somewhere in that area for the shot on the 4 ball. Oh, it's going to go. Wow. Not where he expected it to go, but it went. Oh, 7 ball is going to get in the way. Miguel's going to have to give this some sort of a kick shot. Kick shot wall. Hewin over top of the 9. Just about took out the chalk of the town bench. Everybody at least having a good time with it. Nobody getting angry over that one. Ball in hand for Brian. Oh, doesn't get the 7. Gonna leave a window on it for Miguel as well, so Miguel's got a good chance to get this one in. All right, that should do it. Both benches declaring that now the win for Redo. Great job by all players involved. Really fun match. Everybody, with all the tension, still managing to have a really good time at the table. Always love seeing that kind of a matchup. We will be right back once the next match gets started. We've probably got about a half an hour if you're watching from home, watching on YouTube. You got a good time to take a break, grab yourself something to eat, maybe walk about a little bit, stretch the legs. We'll see you when we've got another match going on the streaming table.
Sorry. And in the back, all by yourself on table 12, we have I Felt It in the rack list. I felt the need to put Wayne in his own room with Jay. You guys have a good time. All right. If you were not called, it is because we were waiting on 6 and you are playing the opponent against 6, and we're going to call you on just one minute. And you'll be on 6.
Okay. Welcome back, folks. We are about to get started with the next match on the live stream, and it's going to feature Deadball Society versus Just the Tip. Deadball Society being the team I happen to be the captain of, so you might actually get a chance to see me instead of just listen to me. So hopefully, if that happens, I play well. All right.
All right, my kids would like to thank you for anyone that tipped them. Some people gave them some money today. Now they're going to Target to spend it. Whoever gave them money, thank you.
All right, we're getting started with Lewis versus Andrea, both skill level 3s. So we're going to have a nice even match, race to 25. Looks like we got another new subscriber. Thank you. Really trying to grow this. Give us a like if you can as well. Subscribe if you haven't. We're going to be the live stream for a Lake and Osceola APA Tri-Cups for the rest of the year until such time as Kim no longer loves me. We'll see how that goes. Kim and I doing a lot of work to get this going and keep it going. There's a lot goes on behind the scenes folks don't see. I'll tell you what, being up here on the table with them has been an eye-opener. So much work to get done in order to make sure that this tournament continues to run. And I want to thank them both for having me up here and doing live streaming. All right, Lewis and Andrea getting ready for this. Here comes the lag. And Lewis is going to win that one. Nice break. Come up dry. Andrea's got a shot on the one ball there. Hit rail first, unfortunately for her. Gonna leave Lewis with a bit of a bank shot. Makes the bank. Going for the two ball now. Doesn't quite get to two. All right, it's going to leave a shot for Andrea on that. Another long rail shot for her. All the way up the table. Yeah, let's get rail first. Didn't quite go. Oh, good try at the bank there, Lewis. I might be a little bit one-sided in my announcing today, being for this match especially, being this is my team playing here. I'll leave a shot for Lewis into the corner with the two. He's just got to get around for that three ball though. Stop shot, honestly, will go ahead and put him on it for a long shot, but got to cue a little bit over top of the nine ball. Not too bad. There it goes. Oh, just missed that one. Good attempt. That'll leave a cut shot for Andrea up into that corner. Definitely makeable ball. Nice cut shot. Gets right up in there. Gets back
All
over.
right, troublemakers and name not approved. Your official start time is going to be 1:20. So you guys get an extra 20 minutes, okay?
Yeah, gets back over for the four ball for a cut shot. Overcut just a little bit. A little bit. That's bankable into the side. The six. Not really in the way for that as long as keep that angle shallow enough. Nope, double kissed it. Gonna leave it in the middle of the table. Andrea should have the ability to cut that into the side pocket there.
Everybody else, your official start time was 1:15. Just so you know, if you want to write that down in the top corner, remind yourself official start time 1:15. Table 10, 1:20.
Okay, with 1:15 being the official start time, that means that 4:15 they'll be going into sudden death. They get 3 hours to get the match over with before going into sudden death. Well, She's got a long shot up the table for the 6 ball. Might be bankable back down.
Right now, as far as referees go, I am it. So if anybody else gets knocked out early, your team cannot be shooting while you are roughing. If anyone gets knocked out early or wins early and wants to rough, please let me know.
All right, Lewis. Okay, Andrea shooting for the 7 down in her corner. Just needs to come back up table. Should be really well off if she gets up. Well, bumped into the 8. Oh, and resting right up against it. Definitely not what she wanted. All right, getting a timeout here from her coach. This is one of those times when got to take a kick shot at this or risk getting a double hit. All right. Good job getting a nice little hit, not leaving Lewis an easy shot. This is bankable, of course. You can go for that long bank and bring it right back into the corner this way. And Lewis is going to get a timeout now from Jason. Nice shot. Wow, great job getting that right in there. Puts him on the 9. And in it goes. And our first rack, 6-4. Lewis in the lead. Things getting pretty animated in here. Everybody pretty excited about this round. Seemed like last round was awful quiet. This one is pretty loud in here. Five ball in on the break for Lewis. He's got an angle on the 1. And manages to bump the 4 ball in, giving himself another shot on the 1. Not really what I'd like for a cut, but he's going to go for the bank. Hits it off the 8. 2 ball, difficult cut into the side there. Good try cutting it all the way down. Goes for the side. Makes it. Shooting really well. Great job, Lewis. Oh, it doesn't quite get that one. Gonna leave that very, very cuttable shot for Andrea. Three ball in. Got a nice line on the 6. Should go all the way up. Just be careful. It's got a little bit of an angle on it. She doesn't want to scratch it to the side here. A little bit of forward should prevent that without any problem. Oh, almost sparked it in front of the side. Nothing more frustrating than, getting really close to making your shot and then leaving your opponent with just a layup. Well, Lewis manages to avoid the scratch. That was a difficult shot to not scratch on. Need a little bit of forward to make sure you don't wind up in that side pocket. Yeah, Andrea not quite on that angle. Bit of a cut, bit of a long cut shot there for Lewis, but he's been shooting really well. There it goes. Oh, just about bumps the 9 enough to put it in. Keep going for the point. So nice job on the 7. Is he going to bump the 9 again? Nope, not quite. All right. All right, taking a timeout here. Catching a stray ball from table 2. Oh, not quite on that one. Oh, a little bit of collision there with the 8 ball. It's going to leave. Not the greatest shape on the 8 for Andrea, but definitely makeable shot. In fact, it does allow her to bounce back off the short row if she goes for it that way and get on that 9 ball. Got a bit of a reach over the table, though. Looking for the bridge, which somehow has gotten pushed way under the table. Nice shot. Just enough back off the rail to make this a not bad cuttable angle on the 9. I'd like to be a little bit further up table, make it easier. I like the easy shots. And she brings it up. Catching back up Lewis a little bit there, 12-8. Nice break. 8-ball in right off the break for Andrea. She's got a line to the 1-ball for the side. She's going to want to try and go at least 2 rails after that 1-ball to get a really decent shape on the 2. 3 rails would be even better. And not even going to go for a rail. You can still hit the 2, but coming around 3 rails would have given her a nice angle to get this 2-ball into the corner here. For this, we're looking at 2-9-5 combo, maybe. Nope, she glances off the 2 to go for the 5. Not a bad choice. I didn't see that myself. Nope, ball in hand for Andrea. A little bit more of a balance would have been nice for this 3 or just a straight shot, but this gives her a nice angle to get up to the 4. No, glides with the 9, but the 3 comes back and falls. Not the pocket she intended, but worth it. Makes it. Still gets the point. Oh, bumps into the 7 on that cut shot. Tied up now, 12-12. Nice shot, Lewis. Four ball in. He's got good shape for the 5 into the corner. He's going to have to go off the short rail and back up for the 6. Oh, he bumps the 6. All right. Nice shot into the corner for Andrea. All right. Going to bring Lewis back up. All right, Lewis going for the bank shot here. Oh, he went for the cut. Going to step away for just a second. And back after this, but I'm going to have somebody keep the score going. Okay, I'm back. 14-14. Oh, Lewis not quite making that 9-ball. Thanks, Jonathan, for maintaining the score while I had to step away for a second. And there we go. Andrea's going to get that 9-ball, putting her in the lead, 16-14. All right, try break. No real easy shot on the one here. Lewis going to have to try and kick at that. Oh, just misses the one. And that's going to be ball in hand for Andrea. Last time I saw Andrea play, she was part of the Jack and Jill Scotch doubles tournament with Orlando. I believe they went on to take second place in that. So not the trip to Vegas, but some money. Did a great job playing with Orlando there. Got herself on the 3 here, but she's got the 6 ball in the way. She's going to go probably for the 3-6 combo. 6 is a little more off the rail than the 3 is. So if she comes off the rail just a little bit with this shot, it should go. Oh, no, it's not going to go. Is Lewis going to get a shot at it, though? Nope. Not an easy one. Oh, 6 first. I'd shoot the other way and try and get that 3 between the 9 and the rail to get it into the pocket. Looks like there's plenty of room for that. I mean, it's tight shot, but probably a higher percentage shot than trying a 6-3 combo or 3-6 combo again. And it drops. Puts her on the 4, but 7 ball on the other side of the 4. So once again, looking at a combo shot. And perfect shot.
Injustice. If you ordered food, get your butts over there.
And got another combo. She just doesn't seem to get the cue ball to a spot where she's got a nice clean shot at something. Keeps winding up with combo shots. I don't think that 8 goes by the 5 into there, but she's going to give it a try. Hopefully she's not trying for a triple. Not quite. All right, easy shot in. All right, Lewis going for the 5 ball here. Let's see if he's going for the side. Fair enough. Does a good job on that to get himself over to the 6 with it. Oh, it's not going to go there, but going to leave a cut shot for Andrea to try and make into that corner pocket. And it drops. Andrea up to 22 now. Only needing 3 more points. This is a definitely makeable shot for her. Doesn't go. I'm going to leave Lewis another shot at this. Definitely a makeable shot for this as a cut. Just need to take his time, breathe, take the shot. And nice way to get out there. All right, brings it up. 18-22. Andrea in the lead. Only needing 3 points. Lewis needs 7. All right, nothing in on the break, but no easy shot for Andrea on this 1 ball. Gonna go for that kick shot. Bit of a cluster going there. 3-7 being the 2 balls that are gonna cause some issue for both players. Great defensive shot by Andrea. Don't know if Lewis can see the side of that or not. Oh, if he can, he's, can at least get a legal hit. Yep, he got that. Oh, to drop the 3 ball. Bit of a poke and hope, but I think I'd try and cut this up into the corner. Lewis looks like he's going to try and drive it through. All right, Andrea back to the table. Still only needing 3 for her. Oh, she bumps the 6 in. And has the line on the 1. One ball to go for her. A little bit further back than I think she wanted to be on the 1 ball. If she'd have wound up anywhere in this area here, this would be all over with. Well, gonna get a timeout. All right, going for the side pocket here, looks like. Also, a little bit of a 2-way in case of a miss. Get behind the 4. Good call. If the 2 had gone, she'd be lined up for the 4. If it didn't, then she's done a great job on getting the defense. And we're going to get a timeout for Lewis. Lewis still needing 6. Andrea just needs 1. You need to absolutely make sure not to give ball in hand to her at this point. Jason doing his best to give Lewis the opportunity to get this hit. Oh, right in the pocket. Oh. Well, that is what it is. Andrea's going to line herself up to go up between the 4 ball and the rail and try and get into the corner here. Or, nope, she's actually going for that side pocket. There we go. That'll make it 25-19. 14-6 will be the match score. 14 for Just the Tip. 6 for Dead Ball Society. And we'll get ready for the next match. Okay. We're going to have Nelson from the Dead Ball Society, skill level 5, going up against Vicky. Skill level 5 from Just the Tip. Getting ready for the lag here. And let's see where the bounce goes. Nope, Vicky's going to win that one. Played against Vicky in the Jack and Jill qualifier for Vegas. She beat me and my partner Joy with her partner. We did manage to get Hill against her though, but yeah, ultimately she beat us out. A really good shot. This should be a really good game here. Oh, dry break. Oh, that one ball is not in a great position for getting into that side pocket it's closest to. Nelson goes for the bank shot, makes it. Unfortunately, doesn't get the cue ball into a position for the 2. Good hit on it. Just needs to get a rail. There we are. Nice defensive shot. Vicky's going to have a clear path to the 2 ball, but it's going to have to pretty good cut on it in order to get it somewhere. Or this bank, not quite. Okay. Once again, Nelson not having a straight shot on that 2 ball. Great kick shot. Wow. Over top of the 8 ball. Really kind of an awkward shot. Not even able to look at the object ball while taking the shot. Manages to hit it. Unfortunately, does leave it right in the pocket. Oh, Vicky. That was surprising. I was not expecting a scratch out of Vicky at all. All right, well, that'll be dead. Nelson lining himself on the 3 ball with a little bit of follow so we can get on the 4. Nicely shot. Here we go with a cut angle on that 4 ball into the corner. And back around for the 5. Oh, missed that one. Great shot on the 5-ball into the corner from Vicky. Bit of an awkward angle here for the 6-ball. I'm imagining her taking a shot to try and get it up here in this corner. There it is. Oh, not another scratch. Wow. Oh. You know, Vicky's my team's opponent right now. I cannot bring myself to root against her in any way, shape, or form. No, she's just a great competitor. Good sport. Has a great time at the table. Oh, just about a scratch for Nelson there. Long shot for Vicky on this 8-ball. Oh, slightly off on that angle.
All right, I know it's Sunday, but the rules still apply. No one's on the page. No one cuts in front here. No one goes through this middle aisle. Thank you.
Nelson with the 8-ball all the way up. Oh, and there's that 9-ball. Nice job, Nelson. Great out. 2 dead balls in that rack, so 7-1. Nelson starting off great with the lead. All right, Nelson getting ready to break. 9-ball crawling towards the corner, but not making it. 3-ball goes. Oh, and just misses the scratch. That was a tough shot. Gonna leave Vicky with an easy hit on that one. I'm gonna bet for a defensive shot here, unless she tries to bank it all the way back. Nope. Defense looks like Nelson still has a window between the 6 and the 8. It's pretty narrow, though, with that angle. He's got to come through it. Oh, well, not the ball he was aiming for to get in at that moment, but we'll take that point. Oh, just narrowly avoids the scratch. Well, it looks like Nelson can catch the side of it, but doing so, got to worry about a scratch. Not too badly. Should probably hit the short rail. Yep, there we are. Gonna give Vicky a really long shot, but makeable shot. There she goes. Got that too. Got a bankable 4. The 8 might get in her way. Almost definitely get in her way. That's a difficult spot. Could try and do a bank back towards the side pocket where she's sitting. Or just go ahead and see about defense again. No, that's a little too straight for what she wanted. Great job on defense, though. Just about perfect. All right. Yeah, there we go. Pop that right in. Don't know that that was the best spot to put the cue ball, but oh, well, that's going to make for a difficult shot for Nelson. Right on top of each other there. Oh, doesn't go. Real great attempt at that cut. That was a difficult shot. Gonna give Vicky the line on it though. And she comes back around for the 7. Gives her a line on the 8 into the side. That 9 ball being down on the rail though, she needs to get down at least a little bit closer to it and get a nice angle. Oh, 8 ball doesn't go. Well, this works out pretty well for Nelson if he manages to cut this in here. The cue ball ought to wind up down here. There it goes. A little too hard though. Cue ball going a lot further than he wanted. Looks like there's a little bit of daylight there. He's probably going to go for the defensive shot here and just touch it. Nope, he bumped it and has given Vicky the shot. All right. Nelson 11, Vicky 7. So, Moving into the third rack. At least one ball in real quick. Looks like the 4 ball. Nice combo to get the 2 ball in. 1 ball winded up not in a great spot for Vicky here, though. Great defense. Great defensive shot. This is going to have to work on this one. Hope to get that hit on that one. And he gets it. Leaves it in a decent position at least. Doesn't give Vicky anything easy to work with. She's really good at these defensive shots, though, so I have a feeling Nelson might be having to try and kick at this one again. Oh, nope. Went for the bank. Almost got lucky with the glance off the 3. If she'd hit that 3 a little bit more on the right side of it, might have gone into the side pocket. Oh, not quite on that cut shot. Vicky going for the bridge here. Looks like she's going to try and do a kick off the short rail. Hooked a little bit by the 7, so can't actually take a shot at that one direct. Oh, 3 ball first and scratched on top of it. All right. Nelson should be able to put this one in the side and get himself positioned on the 3 to get a little bit of a run going here, hopefully. There we go. This 3 ball shot should come off the 8 a little bit with the cue ball and get him in line for the 5. Hopefully not too close to the rail. Or put a little spin on that and come off the rail for the angle. want to hold the cue ball up for the 6 ball, so shooting all the way down for the corner makes more sense to me than the side pocket, just because better cue ball control for that shot. And that's essentially what I'm talking about. He does not have his line on that 6. Oh, gotta get the 6 in that side pocket. Looks like you ought to be able to cut that 7 ball into that side as well. Plenty of room to get around the 9. There we go. All right. Nice out for Nelson there. Himself up to 18. Okay, missed the ball in there somewhere. The bench is saying 19-9. Five ball in off the break for Nelson. Nice spread here. This looks like a really nice rack to work with. Nothing hugely problematic unless you get out of line for the 4 and the 7 ball. By the time you get to the 7 ball, you shouldn't have any trouble at all. Oh, didn't make it down the 2. Gonna give Vicky a try at the table. Let's see what she goes with here. Either a pretty steep cut angle or banking that 2 ball. There's the 8 ball in the way, though, for one side of this table and the 4 in the OA for the other. Oh, she goes for the bank. Just about puts in the 9 ball. Nelson's got an angle on the 2 that looks like he ought to be able to just go ahead and cut that right into the side pocket. It's going to flatten out the way that cue ball is moving, though. Not too bad. I missed his angle on the 2. I was going to say, not too bad for an angle on the 3, which he got. Oh, Vicky goes for a 2 for 2 and the 3. And this is the 4 ball. Oh, doesn't quite get that cut. Gonna leave it right there in the pocket for Vicky. Trying to get it on her good side, maybe. You don't really see it or hear it, but whenever they're changing who's sitting in the chair there, they're both joking with each other quite a bit. So nice. Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe a little too slow on the slow roll. Wow. All right. I think I'm off by 1 ball on the score right now. We do have a couple of dead balls in here, but I think I'm missing one on the score. I'll confirm with the benches as soon as this rack is over with. Well, didn't make it, but didn't give Vicky an easy shot. I think she's going to try and just go rail first and get on that 7. Good try. Just about went in the corner there. Oh, not a complete lineup, but definitely cuttable into the corner here. Cue ball should just wind up about here, maybe. Nelson's looking like he's trying to shoot for down here with that. That doesn't make it. So I'm going to leave it in the pocket. Vicky's going to pick that one up. Cuttable into the side from there. Oh, goes for the bank. Oh, and a scratch. Oh, my. All right. Ball in hand for Nelson. All right. Nelson asking for a timeout here. Okay. Nelson getting that one in. Coming off the rail just a little bit. Couldn't hear it, but I could hear Jason telling him what to do, and that's pretty much exactly what he told him to go for. And there's the 9 ball. All right, I was missing the ball on that in Nelson's favor. So 12-26. Nelson needing 12 more. And try break. Looks like Vicky can just see straight through to the 1 ball. Oh, another dead ball. She gets the 8 in the corner and the cue ball in the side. Okay, ball in hand. Nelson gets the 1 in easy. Oh, leaves the 2 ball on the table. Just misses his angle. Pops the 2 ball in easily for Vicky. Gets herself right back up on that 3. Got shape on the 4 into the corner. Gonna need to either spin down for the 5 or come back out into the middle. Doesn't get the 4 though. Doesn't give Nelson a good shot on the 4. So looks like he can get by the 6 and actually make contact with it, but he's going to have to try and bank that back somewhere. He doesn't have a lot of angle to work with. Nope. I missed that one. Looks like he didn't have that angle that I thought. He didn't have enough of a view of the 4. Went for the kick shot. That's going to give ball in hand to Vicky now. She's going to go for all the way down into the corner and follow it to get on the 5. Nice shot. Gonna need to bounce off. There we go. Nice job getting lined up on the 5 there. Stun to get over for the 6 into the side. Probably want to draw back a little bit here. It looks like she's aiming pretty high though. Nope, she's going to go for the other side of the table for the 7 angle. Doesn't make it into the side ball of the 6, so gonna give Nelson another long shot on a ball. Goes for the cut, makes it. I'd rather be on the other side of the 7. This APA 9 ball, all about the points. I'm greedy. I want all 3 of those points that are sitting on the table. Nelson's lining this up now for a 7-9 combo. Oh, he squeezes by the 9. I didn't think that had the angle for it. Yeah, Vicky pops that 7 ball in and gives herself decent position on the 9 ball far end of the table. There it is. Oh, flirting with a cue ball into the side pocket there. Nothing in though, so Nelson's gonna have a shot on a 1-4 combo into the corner. Nice shot. Great job getting back on the one. Looking at what his shot will be on this 2-ball afterwards. Great defensive shot. Well, could have been up on the rail, but doesn't leave Vicky with an easy point in any way there. Legal hit from Vicky, not what she was looking to get out of that, but no ball in hand for Nelson. Looks like got to be able to cut that towards the side and knock the 6-ball in. There we go. Well, just kind of using the 2-ball and knock stuff in there for a bit. Nice job getting that one inside. This 3-ball cuts a little bit shallower. There, didn't go. Vicky getting into the 3-ball. She's got herself on the 5. I think she'd like to be a little bit more center table with this cue ball for a cut. But she makes it. Beautiful shot. Oh, bank into the pocket and back out. Got great on the 9 afterwards. Well, apparently the 7-ball does not want to go in the pocket today. Oh, beautiful try at that. And once again, getting herself on the 9-ball. Vicky is just not to be underestimated at the table. And that's not going to work for Nelson. There it goes. And again, onto the 9. She has gotten back onto the 9 every time she's taken a shot at that 7-ball. There it is. All right, correction from the bench. It's 24-33, not 25-33. Oh, wow. 2 dead. Both the 3 and the 6-ball going in, but also the scratch. So 2 more dead balls. 1 ball in for Nelson. He only needs 4 now. Four ball in. 2 to go. He's got a nice shape on his 5-ball all the way down. 7 and 8 might give him some trouble, though. Let's see if he can break that up or has a plan for it. Well, maybe the plan is combo. Nope. The plan is defense. Probably a better plan than combo right there. Oh, that's wow. Oh, I missed a couple in there. That is it. 38-24. Nelson getting the victory on that one. That'll be a 15-5 match. So that's going to put dead balls in the lead, 21-19. Okay. This will be a bit of a switch up here. V from Dead Balls, skill level 3. Going against Brian from Just the Tip, who is a skill level 9. So a 25-75 race. Let's see how V can do against the 9. Don't forget, folks, if you put anything in the chat, while the players won't see it right here and now, if they go back and review their matches, they will see you cheering them on and their team. So if you've got friends out there or currently playing on the live stream, go ahead and cheer them on in the chat. They'd love to see it, I'm sure. Three ball in. Not a real easy shot on this one. Brian being a 9, though, I'd be amazed if he would have missed that kick shot. This is going to be a tough one for V. Going to have to make every time she's at the table count. Wow, what a cut shot up the rail. Great job. Good attempt at that bank. She going to get enough behind the 5. This is hard for somebody as skilled as Brian. You know, he's giving up 50 points in this race against V. Pretty common strategy in these sorts of tournaments, though. You get somebody that's a 9, you throw somebody really low up against them. Oh, nice try at that one. Just about made that corner pocket. Yeah, V not quite getting it. And into the side for Brian. Got a nice shape on the 5 now. Oh, bumped into the 9. Still plenty good on the 6 for him here. Oh, just misses it. Leaves shape for V onto the 6 ball into the corner. You can give that a stop shot or just a little bit of follow. She should be on the 6 easily enough. Oh, doesn't go. And a defense trying to put that right behind. I broke the 8 and the 7 apart a little bit. V might be able to just go right between those two and get that 6. Looks like there's enough room. Comes up. See if the 8's going to get in the way. Nope. That's going to leave a shot into the side for Brian. There it goes. Oh, not quite on that cut. Seven ball in for V. Chipping it away at her 25 points she's got to get to. Oh, that's going to stop right about middle of the rail there. Eight ball in for Brian and gets himself right onto the 7. Might be a little bit closer than he really wanted to be, but definitely nothing he can't deal with. All right. Let me double check my score here. I think I'm missing one. Yep, missed one. In Brian's favor. I didn't think there was any dead balls in that rack. Three ball in right off the break. A little farther than I think he wanted there. He's just about tucked in behind that 9. Goes for a defensive shot. Just about hides it behind the 6. That's really difficult to do when you're going to cross the line where you want to hide something. To get him even close like that is really amazing. Well, V gets the 2 in. Unfortunately, hides the cue ball behind the 9 from her next shot. She's going to have to pick at that. And miss. Going to be ball in hand for Brian. Oh no. That 9-ball should have stopped him from having that scratch issue, but bounced off the 9, spun right on in. That'll be a dead ball. All right. 7-ball in for the. Gonna have to bank this 8-ball. Double kiss, unfortunately. It's not perfectly lined up into the corner for her, but for Brian. But I don't think he's going to have any problem getting that one in. And he's got the 9-ball lined up here. And it's in. 5-14 now. V continuing to put in a couple balls here and there. Brian trying to get that. Trying to get that 50-point lead he needs in order to win. I mean, a 9 playing a 9, you're both racing to the same thing. A 9 playing a lower skill level, you really got to work. Obviously, skill level 9, he's got to do a great job, you know, unless he's having a really off day. But that's a lot of balls to make up when you're having to try and make that kind of a lead over somebody. 9-ball on the break. Eight balls dead. Oh, 1-ball headed for the. Oh, 2-ball saves him on that 1-ball headed for the side. It was slowly spinning its way there, and the 2-ball just jumped in the way. Going for a defensive shot. 3-ball collision doesn't really get him where he wanted. I think he wanted to be on the other side of the 3. Instead, got it moved. Nice shot into the side for the 1-ball. He's got a bankable shot on the 3. And it goes. 4-ball, other side of the 6. Nope, I'm gonna miss that one. Ball in hand for Brian. Line himself up on the 4 so he can get over to the 5. Oh, does not get the cut on the 5. And we're going to get a timeout. Brian's teammate coming out and giving him a tap on the shoulder and telling him, good job, buddy. Just trying to keep his spirits up. This is a hard one, you know, when you've got to give up 50 in a match to your opponent. I wouldn't even want to try it. Oh, 9-ball first. Five ball in for Brian. Gets himself in good shape on the 6 to put it up into the corner and go after the 7. Next. Top shot. A little bit of stun on the 7 there. He's going to have to bank this 8 ball. Oh, he cuts it. Well, he is a 9. I wouldn't have been able to cut that. I wouldn't have tried. All right. That'll finish that rack up. (24-7). Brian moving 51. V 18. Once again with the 3 ball in. Got himself a nice shot on the 1 ball for a follow-up on his break. Comes down. He's got a good shot on the 2. Not sure if he's going to try and get the 2-5 combo or just try and get it in around it. Goes for around it. Didn't go. He's going to go and try for this kick shot. Oh, hit it too soft. Give up ball in hand to Brian. His biggest issue here is getting back out from where that 2 ball is to get on the 4 with the 5 and the 9 kind of in the way. So he's going to just try and bump him. Yep. Bumps everything out of his way and goes for the 4. Didn't really want that 5 ball in that position anyway. So it makes a lot of sense for him to have done that bump. Brian just really kind of getting in the groove here. Getting his rhythm. Oh, misses the 7. Got over on the 8. Just great on that. Parks the 7 right in front of the side pocket for V. All right. The getting the bank shot. And the 9. All right. 6 ball is going to be dead off of that one. Scratch and the 6 in. Ball in hand for Brian. Start off with this 1 ball into the side. Probably follow it up with the 2 ball into the other side. Give himself pretty good shape on that 3. All right, Pedro. Good to see you watching. Got himself a little hook behind the 8 ball on that 4. Got himself a little out of his line. Gonna give another shot up to V. Just got to get a little bit further to get contact with that 5. Looks like she's got a line on it. Well, nice job. And where's it going to stop? There we go. Oh, doesn't quite get the angle on that 5 ball. Oh, we need to slow down to get on the 7. There we go. Be going for just kind of a poke and hope on that 7 ball. Nice cut shot. Oh, almost gets hooked into the side. Eight ball. Should be right onto the 9. Oh my God. Wow. Gonna go ahead and Brian's gonna go ahead and give that one to V. V at 15, Brian at 34. Thanks, Pedro. Really appreciate you letting us borrow the cameras for this live stream today. If you like the shots we're getting here, these are Pedro's cameras. Makes me want to get a couple of these for myself now. All right, legal break, but kind of a cluster. Like Brian's going to have a cut shot into the side. Bumps the 5, takes it out of the pocket, and adds it to the cluster down here. And he goes to break things up, get it a little bit defensive there, and leave the cue ball where V doesn't have a good shot on it. Oh, that's going to be a ball in hand for Brian. Things are a little bit more broken up now, though, so both players should have a better chance of getting things in. Brian doing his best to run things up here. He's got a long ways to go. Great job getting back on the 7 from that 6 ball. Just perfect placement. Bumps the 8 a little bit. All right. 1541. Yeah, V goes for the cut shot. Doesn't go. Ryan right back up. Overcuts it. Looks like he's gonna get away with it though, with the getting behind the 9 ball. And I'm getting a timeout. Nelson coming up to give V a timeout this time. Great shot. Wow. Great timeout from Nelson. Great shot getting that 8 ball in the corner. I couldn't quite get that angle on that 9 ball. Gotta imagine Brian's getting just a bit frustrated with this match. You can read his body language. He's not happy with his shooting at the moment. I mean, I would love to be playing half as good as he is right now on any average day. But he's under a lot of pressure to get to that 75 points before V can get to 25. And V only needs 9. Once again, off by 1 ball. Kind of hard to keep track of 9 ball and do commentary at the same time. But thankfully, both team benches being tolerant of me looking over and asking for a correction on the score all the time. Two in off the break. He's got to look at the 3. One of the 2 having gone in. Well, 6 ball goes. He's got a line on 3 now. It should put him on the 4 without too much trouble. That really sounded like a miscue from here. Good hit on it as far as getting a legal hit, but you could hear the miscue from up here, all the way up here on the stage. And that's considering loud music in the building and a lot of pool players and pool being played all around us. So great job hitting the 7 there with not much to work with. Getting the cue ball a good distance away. He's going to have a pretty sharp cut in order to try to get that in. And she hits it a little full. Oh, Brian's going to, oh, yeah. Misses a corner and unfortunately leaves it right in front of the side for V. Jason calling a timeout. All right, 7 ball in the side, long shot with a tough angle on this 8 ball. That's definitely a bankable shot for Brian here. And he gets it. Goes, instead of a bank, he goes straight at the cut. Gets himself right down on the 9. And in goes the 9. 53-17. Brian now 22 points away. He's still 8 points away. Free ball again. Oh. Well, he gets back for what he wants for the 2. Doesn't get the 1. Doesn't leave a good shot on the 1 for V, so, you know, that works as a 2-way. No problem. She managed to get a hit on the one. Nope. She's saying she hit the wrong ball first, so that's going to be ball in hand for Brian. He gets himself right up for the 2-ball. I imagine he wants to wind up somewhere around here for that 4. He's going to get there. Bumping the 9 on the way. Oh, bumps the 8-ball on his way back there. I was going to say the 6-7 probably been his hardest 2 balls on the table in that run. 6-ball in. V getting right up there for the 7. Transitioning back to the other side of the table for the 8. It's not going to work, but gives yourself at least an angle for a shot at it. And the bank goes. And the 9. 22-58. 3 points needed for V. All right, V ready to break. Oh, nothing in. Brian's going to have to cue over top of this 5 for the 1 ball. Oh, does not go in the side. I'm surprised he didn't try and just go for all the way up, but I'm sure he was trying to play position for the 2 ball. All right. Looks like Brian's going to try and cut this in. Not quite. He's not going to get behind anything either. He's probably going to want to try and bank this back to where she's at. No go. Oh, no. Oh. Woo. I thought that glance off the 5 was going to put that in the pocket on him. Instead, it got in his way, and he's got to take a cut shot for the, or a kick shot for this 2-ball. All right. He's got ball in hand. 2 looks like it goes clean past the 3 and the 7 here. There we go. Bumps the 9. Leaves her parked up against that 3-ball. Goes for a defensive shot. Didn't really have much else to work with there. $60 points now for Ryan. He needs 15 more before he can get 2. And this is the APA handicap system in action right here. He's looking like he's going to clean this table right off. $65. And 2 more, 67. He's now within 8. He's within 2. Ryan gets a good break on this and gets 1 or 2 balls and a good look at the 1 with a makeable rack. He could make his way out of this deficit he's been in all this time. Oh, it's scratch. No. Nothing in but the cue ball. He just needing 2 here. But the 1 ball right in the cluster. He needs to get at least something in order to keep Brian from coming back to the table. Nope, just going to have it nice and broke up now. Brian's got a little bit of a look at the 1. Goes defensive. Beautiful defensive shot. No, it's not going to get to a rail. Not going to get to a rail there. Ball in hand now. Brian has to get 8 points here. Almost everything on the table. A lot of pressure on both players with this sort of situation. Brian just cannot let B up to the table in order to win this. Any chance he gives her at it is the chance that she gets those 2 balls she needs. Defensive shot. Yeah, defensive shot from V. Gonna make Brian take a bank shot here, it looks like. If he can bank this into the side and get on the 4, he's going to be back to running. There it is. 70 points. 5 to go. I think he was just going defensive with that and trying to hide that behind the 9 and the 7. Looks like he's got a shot at it. Is it going to go? No. Oh, miss on the 6. Miss on the 6. No timeouts left for V. Get behind that 7. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm voting for V on this one. She's on my team. Brian doing absolutely amazing effort with this much of a giveaway in points in order to try and win this match. $74, win to go. Finally in the lead. And that's it. Hell of a match. Wow. What a struggle. That'll be 12-8. So 31 for just the tip. And 29 for Dead Ball Society. And we'll get set up for another match between these two teams. Dead Ball Society, we're going to put up Steven, skill level 4. Waiting on a player choice from just the tip. All right. Steven, Dead Ball Society, skill level 4. He's going to be playing against the player that the majority of the league affectionately refers to as Mom, Eileen. She's a skill level 3. Oh, Eileen's going to win that lag. All right. Really close match here. Team wise, 29 for Dead Balls, 31 just the tap. All right. 5 ball in. Eileen with a shot on the 1. Not going to go. Not going to give Steven a shot. Good hit. Good hit for Steven there. Puts it up there. Not giving Eileen a really easy shot at all. Goes for the bank. Doesn't quite go. Looks like the 8's going to try and push up towards that corner pocket. Well, still working on that 1 ball. I have seen Eileen put in a cut like this before. Usually when I'm playing against her and I'm imagining she can't make it. Looks like there's an opening very narrow because of the angle between the 6 and 7 for Steven to get at this 1 ball. And it's in. Getting him on the scoreboard. Perfect shape on the 2. Just needs to get out a little bit between the 6 and 7 for the 3. Oh, goes through it. A nice shape to get this into the side. And bounce back out for the 4. Gets the 6. I don't think he got where he wanted to on the 7 based on body language standing up there. Still makeable where what he's got here. You could go for either corner pocket, not have to worry too much about a scratch. It's just getting over to the 8. Nicely done. Oh, of the shots he makes, that's arguably one of the easier ones he had to go after. And isn't that just the way, though? You know, you feel like, oh, this one's the easy one. You kind of let up a little bit on yourself and then miss it. Still chasing that 8 ball, although that might give Eileen that one right into the side. There it is. Not really where she wanted to be on this 9 ball, but definitely bankable. Oh, scratch. Steven gonna line himself up for the side pocket here. There it is. All right, first rack down, 8-2. With the skill levels that Just the Tip has played so far, it looks like they're going to have to play one more 3 at the end of this. All right. No scratch on that one, thankfully. 1, 2, 3. 8 ball in on the break. Well, it didn't go in, but that 7 ball looks to be in the way for Eileen's shot, so all right. Eileen asking for a timeout. Vicky trying to line Eileen up for this shot. Good hit. Good timeout for from Vicky for Eileen. Nice cut. Oh, and scratch. One ball in for Eileen. Kick this down the rail. Hopefully get right into the six. Nope. She brings it right off the rail. Don't know if that's what she was after. Didn't seem to take a whole lot of time aiming on that one. Oh, in and back out. Eileen gets a good kick shot on it. Oh, just about got that 5 in. Glance off the 2, trying to get the 5 towards the side. Two ball gonna go. Oh, beautiful shot. Ruined. I'm gonna blame the table on that one because there's no way that Eileen could have made that kind of an error. Gonna get timeout for Steven here. All right, timeout over with. Steven going for this 3 in the side with a little bit of follow, going after the 4 next. Oh, a little further than they wanted. Could try and bank this around the 9 and into the corner. And it's not going to go. Long shot up to the other end of the table for Eileen. Well, this one, kind of a tough call. What do you go for here? Looks like he's going for the cut shot into the corner. That's going to leave an angle for Eileen up to the corner for this 5 ball. And she's going to get it. Didn't really want to go that far back out for the 6 ball. She'd have. Nope, she's still got a good angle on it. And scratched, unfortunately. That looks like it goes past the 7. Just got to take his time and get himself set up right. Nope, off the 7. And tries to bring it right back to where the cue ball is. There we go. See what Eileen can do with that. Gonna go back and forth a couple times. Nice cut shot. Wow. What a bank shot. Another bank. Not going to go this time. Gonna make Eileen try and take a bank shot with this 9 ball. Oh, she kind of gets a kick out of that one instead of a bank. Misses the side of it and comes off the rail, gets the back. We'll leave a long rail shot for Steven. Oh, doesn't go. Eileen going for a cut shot. Here comes the bank. 2 in for Steven. Nice shot on that 9 ball. 15-4. 16 to go for Steven. 21 to go. Eileen. Oh, scratch on the break. Everything else still on the table. Going to give Eileen a chance to try and put a run together. Said she's going to start off with this 1-6 combo. Gets the 1 ball as well. She's got a line on the 2. Oh, not quite on that angle. Oh, nope. No scratch, thankfully. Gonna make Steven work with it from where it is. Oh, wow. Steven really getting those bank shots down. Not quite on that one, but yeah, 2 ball for Eileen. The 3 ball hiding behind the 9. Nope. Ball in hand, hitting the 7 ball first. Stevens. Looks like he can catch the side of that 4 ball. I don't know if he can bank that anywhere or not, but he might be able to glance off of it for the 5. Good try at it. Nice shot right up the rail for Eileen. Oh, no good on that 5 ball. Oh, there we go. Well, he tried for the 5-9 combo, but wound up with a 5 all the way up on the rail at the head of the table. Eileen gets a good hit on it. But doesn't get anything other than getting the 5 ball off the rail and out in the open for Steven. Steven looking at the side pocket here for the 7. Gonna bounce him back out. Oh, doesn't go. Well, it's a makeable shot for Eileen on that one. Just gotta watch out for the scratch from the tangent line. She gets it, no problem. Looks like she might be a little bit blocked by that 9-ball for trying to cut that in. Goes for a bank. No, does not go. And we're going to get a timeout. Eileen giving Jason a little ribbon there when came up to give the timeout, telling Jason he's doing just fine by himself. Jason coming back real quick with, I know he is. I'm just going to try and get him a little better. You can't get mad at Eileen. There's just no way. If you get mad at Eileen during a match against her, you have the wrong attitude. She is an amazing player. Absolute great sportsmanship. Fantastic person to be around. All right. 8-ball in. He's back in line for the 9. Oh, doesn't go. Eileen comes up to the table and tells Steven, I blame it on his timeout. And that's exactly what I mean. You cannot get mad at her. She is just, she's on fire. She's, wow. All right. Eileen's break. I just asked Kim if I could just put a microphone on Eileen. Oh. And she said, my call. I could go ahead and do it if I wanted to. I'm not going to do that to Eileen. I don't want to make her self-conscious while she's trying to play a match. Ball in hand for Steven. You can go for either the side pocket or the corner and just a little bit of roll forward and get on the 2. Oh, missing with ball in hand. Oh, Steven, you're lucky you're not on my Thursday team. My Thursday team has a jar, and if you miss with ball in hand, that's $2 during a tournament. It doubles. We have that money going into the jar is going to help us pay for team shirts. Managed to collect enough for a sizable chunk out of that team shirt bill. Although, thankfully, the amount of money we keep putting into that jar has dwindled over the last couple of sessions. So it's actually being pretty effective to get us to not mess up. Oh, wow. Scratch. Quick stop shot into the corner for Eileen. Leaves her with a bank shot on the 4, which she makes. Lines herself up on the 5 for the corner. Oh, and it drops. Oh, that one doesn't go. Eileen now within 10. Steven needing 12. And now 11. Now Steven going for the cut shot up the rail. Doesn't go. Does leave Eileen with a shot on the 7 into the side here. Oh, misses that one. All right, Steven coming back with the 7 ball and getting himself in line for the 9. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Well, that's not going to be the easiest shot. Not quite hooked in there, though, so not too bad. And Eileen misses just barely on that one. I leave Steven with a long shot across the table. Try and cut this into the corner. There it is. Well, nothing in. Another dry break. Got on the 1 for Eileen. It's resting up against that short rail. Oh, and a scratch. All right, 1-7 combo. Getting the 1 back where it looks like a pretty decent shot for going into the side. Moves the 2 into the other corner. Unfortunately, gets behind the 6 ball. And we're getting a timeout. Nope. Ball in hand for Eileen. Well, 3-ball out in the open now. Steven needing 6. Eileen needing 9. Oh, 3-ball goes. Really narrow window here on this 4-ball. Manages to get a piece of it and in. Don't think that's the pocket he was aiming for, but take it. Five ball. No, no good on the 6. Kind of hard there, that close to the 8-ball. Getting the right angle. That works as a defensive shot, though. A bit of a 2-way. Wow, what a beautiful cut shot.
Hey guys, just FYI, I do have a spot available in a tournament on next weekend in Tallahassee. It is a captain style tournament, 5-man team. 3 people play. It is an invitational.
Oh.
$50. If you want to go to Tallahassee for the weekend, please let me know. That spot is up for grabs.
So Kim just announcing that there is a captain's style team tournament up in Tallahassee next weekend. If you want to get in on it, contact Kim. It's $250 to compete. Oh, wow. Wow. All right, that gives Eileen those 2 points. 29-19. Eileen needing 6. Steven just needs 2. All right, nothing in on the break. Eileen saying she kind of miscued on it and apologizing to Steven for the break. Oh my gosh, just about put that one in. Wow. I was pretty much thinking there's no way you could get anything in off of that, but just about got it. One for Eileen now. She's down to 5. Needs 5. Two ball right almost on the spot. Not going to go. Decent defensive shot there. I think Eileen might have a window to get through there. All right. Ball in hand to Steven. Still just needing 2. Trying to figure out how to get from that 2 ball. Okay. Gonna give him a timeout. Try and get him lined up to get these 2 points he needs for the win. And there's one of them. He's on the 3. And that'll do it. 31 to 20. And that's going to make it a 13-7 match. Oh. Keeping it close. Dead Ball Society is going to have 42 match points and just the tip 38. And we will get the next group up here. See who's playing last. All right, we're going to finish this one up with a 3 versus 3 match. This is the 5th of the 5, and Patricia's going to win that lag. Seems to be missing a cue ball. There it came out. Got stuck in the table for a little bit. All right, this is going to be it. This is to claim the next round. Six ball in on the break. Oh, right. Ball in hand now. Gets the one in the sides. Got himself a look at the 2. Not sure how well it'll go by that 3 ball. Oh. Gives a try at getting the 3 in off the kiss off the 2. I think he's left enough of an opening there for Patricia to take a shot at that one.
All right, everybody, besides table 10 is in sudden death. I hope you guys realize that. Anything after this moment is sudden death. We now have a ref, and I don't have to hobble around anymore. Thank you, Kathleen.
Okay, nice defensive shot. Good hit on the 2 ball. Gonna leave a window for Spencer to get a shot out of here. Should be able to cut that right into the corner. Just needs to make sure he doesn't hit that 9 ball. Oh. Oh, looks like she's going to get the 2. 4 ball in the way for her on the 3 ball. Looking at the kick shot now. Probably would have tried rail first myself, but kick shot's a good option here. Oh, just misses it. Just misses that kick shot. Oh, Spencer gets 3. Just not quite on the 4. Almost gets the 8 ball up in the other corner though. Oh, that cue ball. If that cue ball would have stayed behind the 9, that would have been a perfect lead for her, not giving Spencer anything to work with. That's makeable into the corner now for Spencer. There it goes. Beautiful shot. Looks like he's going to try and cut this one down the rail. Comes off the rail. That's a hard angle to try and get. Five ball in for Spencer. Got a shot on the 7. If he can make this cut, he ought to be able to bounce back up the table for the 8, no problem. Nice shot. Okay, timeout coming. Got to make sure Spencer doesn't get a scratch on this one. Oh, so close on that bank shot. Beautiful try. Beautiful try. Nice cut shot by Patricia. Hold up. Hold up. It's going to slow down. Okay, there we go. A little worried that was going to make it all the way to the pocket there for a minute. And that would have just, I like winning by being the better shooter. Things like that, scratching no, thank you. I mean, honestly, I'll take it, but I would really rather win because, we shot better all the way around. Nope, nothing going in this time around. Spencer's going to have a look at the one ball. Thanks everybody for watching this today. This is honestly for me, I really, really enjoy highlighting amateur pool, and really having a great time right now because, well, Dead Ball Society is my team. I'm not going to get to play this particular match, but this is my Tuesday night team that I play on. Just really enjoying getting the chance to highlight their match. Great kick shot. Well, Patricia could try cutting that into the side pocket here. Probably your safest bet right now. Almost. Really good attempt at it. Doesn't give Spencer a whole lot to work with. Looks like he could try and cut it to the other side. That's a really thin cut. And that cue ball is going to go pretty wild. Oh, I didn't see that angle from here. Can't quite see the exact same angle, of course, as the players can. They can see stuff we can't. About the only thing I could tell off that one was the cut to the side, but Spencer could see a lot more of the ball than I thought. Oh, no. Oh, great cut shot into the side. Kissed it off the 6. And unfortunate scratch. That 2 ball is right in behind the 9 ball. Looks like there's enough room to get on it. Might want to see if the other team wants to call for somebody to watch this. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's out from behind the 9. Oh, fairly straight in shot now for Spencer. All right, 3 ball into the side here. It's got a better shot at this now just because the 5's there to act as a backdrop. Doesn't need it. Doesn't need it. Gets it right in. Great job cutting that 4 ball in. He's got the 5 ball lined up. Sitting right there in the pocket. He's going to want to either take this easy and shoot down to the foot of the table with the 6. Maybe get into the side. See where he winds up. Oh, that'll work right up into the corner. Spencer going to try and cut this one down to the corner, it looks like. Nicely done. Beautiful shot. He's really doing a good job today. And the 8 ball drops for him. He's got a long shot here for the 9, but it's not sitting on the rail. It should be doable. Oh, doesn't go. No problem, but that's going to leave it for a fairly decent cut shot into the side for Patricia. Oh, she misses that one. Oh, Spencer's just got not the easiest cut shot into the corner, but he's got an angle for it. And overcut. I'm going to put it right back center of that rail. And here comes the cube. There we are. And a nice shot by Patricia to finish that rack up. Well, I missed a dead ball in there. That's 6-13, not 7-13. Spencer needing 12. 2 right in on the break for Patricia. Big break for her. Beautiful rail shot. Shooting great there. She's had a couple wobbly shots, but she's really doing a good job of these. I think 2-8 combo here. That's a hard shot to try and get. Oh, gets the 9. Five dead balls. And now it's 13-11. She's right back up in this race. Great job getting back into it. Never count anybody out. Oh, dry break, but this time the 1 ball drifts in, or 2 ball drifts in front. Not going to give Spencer much to work with. Oh, that's going to be a ball in hand. Okay, ball in hand again. Patricia getting herself right back into this. Just double check with the bench. And it is 13-12 according to the teams. She has ball in hand, getting a timeout, trying to get her to get lined up for something that's going to work. Her coach advising her to go for the other direction, but Patricia feeling like she's got enough of a draw to get this back to where she wants. Well, it's more of a stop shot, but it leaves her in shape for the 3. And tied up. Both players now need 12. Three ball in. Christian finally taking the lead. Things have opened up a bit in here. Most of the teams having finished up, and at this stage in the game, once a team loses, they are out of the tournament. So Moose Lodge emptying out a bit. Nice shot on the 4 ball for Spencer. Gives him a line on the 5. Should bounce him out for the 6. Oh, not exactly what I was thinking of when I was thinking of that, but it'll work. I'm going to switch up hands. I used to be able to hit like that when I was younger, but I cannot do it anymore. Going to give ball in hand to Patricia. This is going to be a tight game, back and forth the whole way. Spencer now within 10 points of taking the match. And so is Patricia. Oh, she's giving that person the wrong person there. Gave it to Spencer. Wishful thinking on my part. Patricia's on the 8. Oh, misses it. Almost gets the 9 as well. Almost gets that. Both balls, one shot. But unfortunately, neither. And Spencer getting a timeout. Jason trying to determine the best course of action for Spencer here. I mean, that's a really hard cut into the side pocket with that angle. There it went. Beautiful shot. Got him right lined up on this 9 ball. Spencer going for the bridge. Want to make sure you don't follow this in. There we go. 18-16. Spencer within 7 points. (18-16). 8 ball in on the break. And a view on the 1. He got a 2 ball. Oh, not going to get at that 1 ball from there. Nope, 4 ball first. That's going to be ball in hand for Patricia. 5 points needed for Spencer. 9 for Patricia. Actually, Patricia needs everything on the table plus 1 more. Patricia not giving up. Doing a great job of just battling away here. Trying to make sure that he gets to the 25 before Spencer. Oh, It fell. Wow. That hung on there for a long time. Spencer trying to decide which way to attack this table. Nice shot right up the table there. Pretty good shape on this 5-ball. Oh, nope, nope. Not going to go. It's going to give Patricia a shot on it. That shot.
If your team is not currently shooting, yes, you can practice in the back room. Once we start the next round, we will be shutting down the back room completely for the evening.
Close game. This is going to come right down to the end here. Just may end up going for one more rack of balls. The way things are going. Timeout for Patricia. Every ball important for her right now. Last match of the 5 for these teams. Such a close match, 42-38. If Spencer can get this to the point where it's a 12-8, it winds up being a tie, and then it comes down to how many individual matches each team has won, which I unfortunately have not kept track of. 12-8 is one more ball for Spencer, and then he doesn't have to make another one, and even if Patricia wins, it's a tie. Well, that's not going to do it. A little more straight in shot for Patricia this time around. 2021. Looks like she's going to try and glance off the 7-ball and get the 9. Risky maneuver. Worth trying in her case for sure. Would force it into the next rack without Spencer getting another ball and her having a 1-point lead. $22 now for Spencer. $24. 1 ball needed. Okay. 1 ball needed by Spencer to finish his race here. Patricia's still looking for 5. One in. That'll finish that one up. 13-7. We'll finish this up 55-45. And that's the end of this one. Dead Ball Society will move on. At this point, that means just the tip is finished for the tournament. Thank you all for watching. We're going to take a short break before we get the next match up.
We have wasted potential and never say never. Thank you, Megan. You can welcome Megan for that one. On table right here in front of me. We're going to move dead balls over here. And you guys are playing only the good die young. Table 6. We're going to skip a table over there. Table 3. Here for the patches and all ducks up. That way you guys don't have to move at all. Look at that. Done. And then over here on table 8, we're bringing in your troublemaker. Come on up a little closer. And you guys are playing Gots Ball. Those teams both sound like troublemakers to me. We will see how that goes. I think, yeah. All right, guys. Good luck this evening. We're past that your paperwork now. You can go ahead and flip, and then when your paperwork gets there, then you can figure it out.
All right, everybody. This will be their final match of the night. Wasted potential. Going up against Never Say Never. Apparently, these two teams requested to be on the live stream.
Hey, that's along with the last rounds. We are doing last call in the kitchen. These ladies would like to go home. They have worked really hard this weekend. Everyone, please, big round of applause for them. We enjoy the food here, and we are happy for you. So, if anyone wants anything to eat for dinner, get it now. They are going to close up as soon as you are done ordering.
All right, final match of the night. This is going to feature Casey from Wasted Potential going up against Chrissy from Never Say Never. Casey is a skill level 4. Chrissy skill level 5. So a little bit mismatch race with a 31 to 38. I'm going to turn off the Dead Ball Society logo coming up because they're not playing right now. Well, they are. They're playing on another table. But Chrissy won the leg on this one, so off to the races. Eight ball in. But no real good look at the one. Mostly emptied out in here now. There's only 5 tables in these. Oh, just missing the one. It's going to be ball in hand for Casey. Ball in hand. Casey's going to line up on this one ball. Either going to have to hit this with a little top right to get around to the 2 or draw it. And he's going for the top. Perfect. Nice cue ball speed if you spin on that one. Cue ball. Well, decent shape on the 3. Pretty sure Casey would have rather been somewhere right up in there. For this one, still cuttable into the corner. Might even glance it off the 4 to get the 4 off the rail for that if you can. Nope. Doesn't go. Doesn't leave Chrissy with a real great shot. Hit on the 3 ball. Leaves it right up against the rail and no good angle for Casey. Could try and cut it back there where the 9 is. Might even get some help off of the 9 getting that into the pocket. Gets in it and clean. Bumps the 4 off the rail for his next shot. Nicely done. Four ball all the way down. Nice and clean. Oh, misses the 5. Nine ball in. 3 dead on that one. 4 to 3. Casey in the lead by 1. Once again with the 8-ball. Nice shape on the 1 here. Don't know that she really wanted to get that bump. I mean, it's not a horrible bump to get that 2-ball out there, but I think she wanted to get the cue ball down on the short rail with it, and have it into the corner here, instead of having to shoot it across the table. It does get her back up towards the 3, though. Oh, 6-ball into the side. Lined up on the 2-7. And the 7, nicely done to stay on the 2-ball. All right, Chris is starting at the table. All right, still working on that 3-ball. Nice job on that bank shot. Casey really in a stride here. Just missing the 5-ball. Nice shot on the 5 into the side. Perfect shape on the 9 for this corner pocket. And there we go. And give me just a second here to double check my score with the bench. Okay, apparently I kept better track of that score than I thought. 8-9. Dry break for Chrissy this time around. Looking like a 1-3 combo opportunity for Casey here. He could also try and take that 1-ball up to the corner and still get the 3. And he did. He tried it. Managed to get hooked by the 3 there, so that's not going to be a straight shot for Chrissy. All right. Ball in hand for Casey here, I believe. Nice shot. Oh, rolled too far. Did not get where he wanted to. Just tried to give that point to Chrissy.
If anyone's missing a smartwatch, did you lose that amount of pounds? What's it say on the front? What's the passcode? Give me the passcode. I'm gonna get into this. It's yours.
Two ball for Chrissy here. It's on the 3 now. Could go for a bank. Not going to go. Oh, it's going to leave it. Fairly easy shot for Casey.
In the saga of the smartwatch, it's Sean's. It's Sean's. All right.
Oh, almost on that 4 ball. And that's cuttable into the side pocket for Chrissy. Could either do that or try and go ahead and bank it. Either way, she should be able to get shape on the 5. Oh, scratch. Well, there's a dead ball. Ooh, almost scratched that one on the side. Yeah, 6 ball might try and help it back in. puts that one away. Should be 12-14 now. Chrissy needing 7 more points than Casey for this rack. All right, Chrissy ready with a break. No, couple balls in right away. Like the 6 and the 8 both dropped. Got a nice shape on the one here. Well, got onto the 2 for a second shot there, but did not get the 1 to start off with. So Case is left with kicking at it. 7 balls in his way. Oh, Casey manages a good defensive shot with that. Chrissy can see the side of it. Like somebody to watch the shot. All right, looking good. Great kick shot. Manages to hook the cue ball behind the 7s. Looks like Casey can see the edge of it, but not much else. Great job trying to get that in. Unfortunately, that's going to be lined up fairly well for Chrissy on that side pocket. A little bit of stop shot on that and put it right on the 2. Oh. Oh, didn't quite get that. Decent shape on this down into the corner pocket, which will put it right onto the 2 if she can make this one. Oh, and it's going to go rolling right behind the 9. Wow. Yep, going to go for this kick shot off the foot rail of the table. All right. Casey getting the 2 ball in. Nice shape on the 3, keeping it on the rail. Oh, comes off the rail. Casey and I were on the 3-person masquerade ball team together, along with Joey McGovern. Didn't get too far, unfortunately, but we had a good time. And we're looking at putting the captain's team together out of that. All 3 of us being captains of teams in L&O. Goes for the 3-5 combo. Interesting choice on that one. I don't think I would have gone for that shot, but I also don't have the same look at the table as the shooter does. We definitely see a good angle from up here, but the players do see things a lot closer up. Oh, going for the cut shot. Gonna get the 9-ball in the way just about. Just drills that one in. Draws all the way back for a good shot on the 7. Well, I would have wanted to be on this side of the table instead for the shot on the 9. Anywhere in there would have been great. Oh, wow, that's an interesting bridge. Opened up its jaws kind of to grab a hold of the rail. I don't think I've seen that style before, but I've never seen anybody open it up like that. That's a new one on me. Chrissy's going to try and cut this 9-ball into this corner pocket here. And there it goes. excuse me. Both teams looking at trying to get the World Qualifiers. This is the finals match for today. Into the Tri-Cups for fall 2024. We have 3 other tables in the same situation, trying to get the World Qualifiers over here. Tough shot for Casey here. Great job spinning it around that 7 ball. Nice legal hit for Chrissy. Unfortunately, the 6 ball moved a bit more than she really wanted it to, leaving the 2 ball open. And she was trying to hide that 2 ball behind it. Casey puts it right on down into the pocket. Follows it up. The 4 ball. Got the 5 ball now lined up for the side. Oh, right off the corner of it. Chris getting the 5 ball in. Oh, trying to cut the 6 ball down. Spun off, cut the 7 and into the corner with the cue ball. Most of these players in the room have been here since Friday with 8 balls, so everybody probably a little tired. Most of our days have started about 8:30 in the morning and gone all the way to midnight. And then, of course, we all have to go home from here. Some of the folks living a lot closer here. Lake and Osceola covering a pretty big area between the 2 counties that we represent. I, for one, am one of the furthest south individuals from this particular venue, coming all the way up from nearly down in Poinciana. Calling for a timeout. We're down in the Osceola County side of things. Got divisions looking for players out of sidelines and out of Mad Hippo. I don't think there's a single division that's running that couldn't use a few players. So lots of other folks up here in the Lake County area. just let you know. It's a lot of fun. Everybody has a really good time with it. Lots of folks just having a blast this weekend. I know it's tiring, but I've had an absolute great time with this. Chrissy going for the side pocket there. Not making it. Gonna leave the ball down table. Pretty straight shot for Casey. All right. 21-25. Well, nice break. Looking dry though. Good spread on everything. Gonna give Chrissy a look at the one, the other end of the table. No obstructions. And she puts that one away. Not gonna get out to where she can see the two though. And that's a lot of stuff in the way for any kind of a kick shot. Chrissy giving this one a lot of thought. I don't really see a good way for her to get through there without hitting something else first. I mean, going straight at this rail with some right on it maybe gets her in here. But that's a lot of maybe. Definitely not a surefire shot. Okay. Gonna get a timeout. This is a very narrow window. This is teammate Chris coming up. Oh, 3 ball. Oh, excuse me, 5 ball. Yeah, that was.
Did anyone empty their pockets over by the food? We've got a veteran pin with some candy. Does that sound like somebody had that in their pocket? Fun game every day. What people
All right. Casey getting that 2-ball in and breaking things out a little bit, so he makes things a little bit easier. Gets himself a 3. Unfortunately, gets himself behind the 7-ball instead of open. Getting in the open. If he would have bumped that 7-ball a little bit more directly, he would have been fine here. Going for the kick shot. And right into the 9-ball instead. I'll be ball in hand for Chrissy. With the 5-ball where it is, I'd be going right at this corner right here with a little bit of follow. Hopefully wind up right there with the cue ball. A little bit of draw on the shot should bring it back this way. This is kind of the riskiest bit of the whole thing. Of course, she could instead go with some follow on that and wind up out here. Probably a little bit easier. Just going to let it go for the side pocket, though. Oh, making some changes. All the way up to the corner. Yeah. Works for the 4. If she can get this 5 down, the bounce out should get her on the 6 with a pretty nice shape, actually. So that could work out for her. Nope. Although that definitely doesn't leave Casey with much to work with. Looks like he can pick at it. Nice kick shot. Wow. Put himself up against the 7, however, so gonna have to do another one. Another kick shot. All right, calling a ref in to watch this shot here. Possibility of him dragging the 7. He's pretty much up against it. Well, they put too much spin on that. Oh. All right, just so y'all know, I could hand John Blaney a microphone. Getting an update from my teammate there. My team playing on the other table just won the first match of the matchup, 16-4. Looking good. Oh, 9-ball in. Nice shot, Casey. or had a few distractions. Wanted to make sure this was right. 29-27, Chrissy in the lead. Casey only needing 4 though. Oh, dead ball. He had one. And then the cue ball decided to join it. So that one will not count. All right. Good start for this little run she's got lined up. Just needs to come back for that 3 ball. Nicely done. Kind of lined up for a 3-9 combo unless she goes for the opposite corner. Doable. She could opt to cut it this way instead. Cutting it this way is going to be a pretty difficult angle to maintain. Of course, cutting it to that pocket. There we go. Very nice shot. Yeah, she's on the 5 ball. All the way up. I don't want to follow that in order to get up on that 6. Nicely done. Perfect setup for getting the 6 into the corner as well. Chrissy really going for it here. She's got 4 points left on the table, which is exactly what she needs if she runs this out. Gets back for the 8. And she gets that one. 9 ball sitting right there in the pocket. Felt like she would have to miss cue at this point to lose this match. That was it. 38 points to Casey's 27. Casey being a 4, 27 points is going to make that a 13-7 match. Never say never. Getting the 13. Chrissy waving to the camera there. All right, we'll see who we get coming up next. Sorry about that, folks. Had the microphone off. Thanks for pointing that out. Seven ball in for Lee. He's doing a heck of a job going around the table here. That 5-ball running had most everything was lined up with the pocket, so it's still really, really great to get 5 balls in a row, especially a 9-ball. Oh, check, completely missed that one. That's gonna be ball in hand again. That's the 3rd time Lee has gotten ball in hand so far this match. This rack. And there's the 9-ball. 9-1. Lee just dominating this first rack. Oh, almost had the 9-ball in the corner there. 3-ball decided to knock it off of its path. We'll check a shot of things here. At 7, gonna run out of gas just before the corner. Lee continuing his run here. Oh, that was nearly in there. Looked good to me, too. I probably would have taken the same exact shot if I had that presented to me. That's 2-6, pointed right at the corner. A little too good to pass up from where he was sitting. Chuck goes for the corner pocket with the 2. Long, steep angle for that. Almost gets it. Yeah, well, Lee misses the 2-ball, but gets the hanger in the pocket on the 7. Chuck's got another shot at this 2-ball here. Cutting it up into this pocket looks like it's doable. The 8-ball kind of in the way for the side pocket. Chuck just missing that one. Now, Lee is shooting really well, but he isn't really taking a whole lot of time to aim. How about take the shot, sit back down if he misses? Gonna get that 6-ball on the return. Oh, that's cuttable up into the corner there from where he's sitting. That ball's going to go at least 3 rails afterwards, though, unless he hits it really softly. Kind of wants to go those 3 rails, so in order to get back for this 4 ball. And didn't get the 3, but didn't leave Chuck with much to shoot at. Lee back to the table again. Well, didn't get the first bank, but got the second. And leaves it lined up for Chuck down there in the bottom corner. It looked like Lee dropped his shoulder at the same time as he took that shot. A lot of momentum right to start off with. He seems to be tapering off, though. See if he can get his momentum back before Chuck gets a chance to catch up to him. Good shot. Wow. Great shot out of Chuck for that one. Yeah, the beautiful out with the 9 in the side. Chuck finally getting back into things there. He last couple of shots just absolutely beautiful. Looked like he needed a little bit of time to warm up. Lee a little hot out the gate, seeming to slow down a little bit as he goes. So see if Chuck can flip the script on this one here and find himself in the top side of this game. Nice break. Got the 9 ball moving. Nothing in. He's got a shot on the 1. I don't think it goes by the 7. It might have enough room. It's pretty tight. And he goes to draw it off the bank. Unfortunately, he's going to leave that as a shot for Chuck to get into the side. Oh, he just misses it. Yeah, Lee goes off the 2 with 1 ball, trying to get it into the pocket there. Leaves it behind the 2 for Chuck. All right. Chuck stopping that cue ball before it has a chance to hit anything else. It was against the rules. Not that I can do anything about it here. That sort of thing would be a ball in hand, but he was already giving up the ball in hand to Lee on that shot. So, in a high level tournament, Tri Cups is not a high level tournament. he would get in a little bit of trouble with the referees there. I can't. Okay. A little bit of question there about whether or not the 5 and the 9 were closer together than what they were before Chuck took the shot. He accidentally hit them. But bench is looking to me. I am not allowed to use my video for determination of anything that is going on during a tournament or any other match that I might be recording. So while I might be able to show you on YouTube, it can't be used for a judgment call. Sorry. Nice kick shot there. I'm gonna have to double check the score as we get done with this rack here. Nice cut up into the corner for Chuck. Unfortunately, the 6 ball seems to have gotten a little bit in the way. I think he can get around it. Really tight there. Yeah, had to kick at it. Oh, scratch. Oh, is it going to follow? No. All right, stays on the table. Lee getting up to 25 already, or 17 already, on his way to 25. Really shooting well. Oh, scratch. All right, 8 ball in for Chuck. Should be 18-12. Hearing that from the bench as well when they're conferring about what the score should be. So we've got the correct score up on the screen. 7 points to go for Lee. Nice break. We get the 8-ball in at least. Yep, that will be it. 8-ball for Chuck. Seven ball looking like it's a bit in his way on that route to the 1-ball, and he's got a cue over top of the 2 and the 5. It's going to be a tough shot for him. Going to get a timeout. There we go. Oh, nice job getting. Oh my gosh, even got it in. Wow. During the timeout, I could overhear Chuck talking to his captain there, saying, "I just want to hit it." Captain gave him the path to get to it, and he puts it in. That's what you call a great timeout. And a great defense to finish that up. Looks like Lee can probably get by the 3 and at least hit it, but he's got a lot of distractors on the way. Yep. Just misses it. Back and forth a couple times, and no good. Gonna be ball in hand for Chuck. Oh, overhearing things going on at the over table. They're having a good time. They are having a good time. They have got quite a cluster going in one corner of the table. The 3, 4, 7, and 9 are all jammed together in one corner of the table. I kind of wish I could turn the camera over there, but I really can't. Your coach giving her a timeout right now, trying to get her to hit something so that maybe break that out. But she's not even pointed in that direction because she's on the 2. Oh, just misses the 9. What a great run, Chuck, though. Really getting quite a few in a row. Finding his stride. Great shot from Lee to finish that one up. Could put him within 5. Six in on the break. 6 ball going in for Lee. One ball in. Oh, that's going to flatten out. Oh my goodness. Oh, the 4-ball drops. Oh my goodness. This is definitely one of those days. All right. We just kind of banging them around and getting some luck there. Nope. Oh. Accidentally put in the cue ball on that one. And that should be the last ball for this one. 25-19. Check being a skill level 4, getting to 19 points is going to make that a 15-5 match. So 28 or never say never. And 12 for wasted potential. All right. 2 of the 5 matches down. Never say never. Ahead 28-12. And we'll see who we get putting up next. Well, Wendy puts that one into the pocket, which is going to mean she loses the leg. The land that Never Say Never told me how to pronounce Renee's name, because I wouldn't have guessed Renee off of that spelling. Renee saying hi to Megan out there. All right, everybody, we're getting down there. Just a few more matches left before we call this an end of our Tri-Cups for this session. Don't forget to give us a like and subscribe. We are going to be doing the Tri-Cups for Lake and Osceola for the foreseeable future. So I'll let you know when things are coming up. Love it if you give us a comment on our videos. Come check out some of the stuff we're doing. We just love getting out and highlighting amateur pool everywhere. So we're actually looking at starting to do some getting out and checking out different pool halls, maybe doing a review of a pool hall with a bunch of friends. So if you're interested in that sort of thing, just let us know. Renee getting a dry break here. Wendy taking her time trying to figure out a good way to get at that one ball. She's right up against the three with the cue right now. Up and hits the three and scratches. Oh, that's going to be a ball in hand back to Renee. Renee looking at that one ball into the side past the three. And it goes. Getting her first point on the board. Got a really thin slice on this two ball. She makes it. And leaves Wendy hooked again. Yeah, she needed a little right on that. Kind of hesitated just before hitting the ball. She changed her aim. Didn't really feel confident in that shot. Renee lined up on the two ball, going for the side pocket. Nice shot. Puts her right on the three. Well, just about got past the five there, but five blocks it from getting into that pocket. Oh, there goes the four and the cue ball. Dead ball on the four. Ball in hand back to Renee. Nice long shot up the table for that three ball. Go with a cut on this or a bank. Looks like she's lining up for the bank. Perfect. Great bank shot. Well, she once again is leaving Wendy with not much to work with. Getting a lot of really good leaves on this table. Okay. Another long shot for Renee. Shouldn't have to hit it too hard. And if she can manage to keep the cue ball up on this end of the table, she'll be lined up for the 7 right after it. Oh, just missed it. And once again, with not giving Wendy a shot. Wendy's the story of this entire first rack is Renee with ball in hand, Wendy with no shot, and giving Renee ball in hand. Oh, really close on that 6. Ah. Renee trying to decide where she wants to go with this. Good choice. A little bit of follow on the 6 is just going to follow right down the 7-line ball. The ball line in order to get into the side pocket. Almost impossible for her to get off of the 7-line shape. Still works. A little bit of cut to the left is all. Should go on the side for it. And now she's got shape on the 8. She's going to want to be down near that end of the table for the 9 ball. Oh, doesn't go. Doesn't go. Possibly the first shot that Wendy has had this entire rack in which she doesn't have to try and get around something. Oh, doesn't go. Wow, nice shot right up the rail. Oh, and oh, wow. Well, Renee gave that one yelled at it, say get out of there, and it stopped. Now, Wendy looking like she's feeling a bit frustrated with this match so far. Can't say I blame her. I would be too. I've been in that situation with just never getting a shot. Never getting a shot. And then when you do get a shot, at that point you're so frustrated it's hard to actually concentrate and get the shot. Been a long weekend. Well, another chance for Wendy to try and get this 9-ball in. Get some points on the board. Oh my gosh. The whole bench, both sides of this competition, groaning on that last shot not going in. All right, Renee getting ready to break here. Rack 2, 9-ball was headed for the corner. Still a bunch of other stuff got in the way. Nothing in though, and once again, Wendy with no clear path to the object ball she wants. Not even a real good kick path for this one. Stuff in the way, both ends of the table. Oh, hit a rail, hit a rail. Well, she did hit the ball, but she did not hit a rail, so that's ball in hand. So, yeah. All right. 10 points now. Wendy just over the halfway, or Renee just over the halfway point to getting finished up. Wendy still not having anything on the points. Yeah, Megan, that was a really great try from Wendy. I didn't even see a path in which she could have possibly hit that one ball first, but she did. All right. Well, that is not in the pocket. Wow. Well, Renee having a great day at the pool table here. Wow. Wendy finally getting a good defense, blocking Renee from a straight on shot at something. Right down a very narrow alley in order to get on that two ball. Great shot. It's two great shots in a row from her. Renee kind of looking for the right angle to get on this two ball. And scratch. That was a hard one. You gotta get around the entire rack, all the rest of the balls on the table in order to even get at that too. Wendy with ball in hand finally. Finally, Wendy on the scoreboard. She's got a shot at the three. I can see she might be able to cut it right up through here into this corner. Going for the other corner, it looks like it might run into the five ball. Oh, here it goes. Come on. Nope, not quite. Kind of rooting for Wendy right now. I've had these days on the table myself. I just want to see her have a good run. Now that's going to line things up for her. Not an easy cut into the side. She's awful close to the rail there with that three ball. So it's makeable, not the easiest one. Hitting this one hard definitely wouldn't go. Pop it right back out. Great job getting that in. Puts herself on the four ball too. Oh, not quite. Would have had a shot on the five afterwards. So starting to come together for her. Oh, just not quite there on that angle. Another long shot. At least Wendy can see the four ball this time around. Flips this right. She could get it up in here to the corner. Okay, Renee's turn. You can see it easily enough. Getting it anywhere, that's another story. If she, one of the few times I'd advocate hitting this somewhat hard just because it shortens up the angle. Hitting that hard for the side pocket. She opted for hitting it nice and soft, which doesn't shorten up the rail at all. Nice shot into the corner for Wendy. great to see that she's not giving up. I've known a number of players that have this kind of a day at the table, and you can just see them give up. Just stop trying. Okay. Oh, we're gonna go with the scratch on that one. All right. Nice shot up into the corner for the 6-7 ball. Yeah, that's going to be really close to the rail there. Make a really difficult shot for Renee to try and get. Okay, gonna get a timeout from the bench here. Chuck coming up to give. You're on, right? This here. Wendy's saying hi to you, Megan. Chuck went up. Let Wendy know that you give her some encouraging words. Oh, Wendy wanted to say hi back for you. All right. Nice shot. Nice shot. Renee getting that safety, but unfortunately didn't quite get where they were hoping on that. Wow. What a great shot up the rail. Great shot up the rail. All right. Renee racking up. Wendy getting ready to break finally. Nice break. 7-ball in. Got a tough cut shot on that one. It's pretty close to the rail. And from there, getting at the 2 is not going to be the easiest thing in the world. If she can leave the ball right there, that actually works great for getting on the 2. He's saying that if she didn't hit it too hard, she'd probably be on the 2. Wow. What a try. What a try getting that 2 ball back up into the corner. Wendy finally getting going here. Up to 11 points now. Renee getting that 2 ball. 3 ball looks like it should go by the 4 there. Oh, not quite. Oh, just misses the 3. That's going to be a ball in hand for Renee. Shot right into the corner. Unfortunately, parked herself behind the 9 ball. Oh, just misses that 4. Really good attempt at that. That'll be ball in hand for Wendy. Nice shot there. Looked like the 8 might come off the rail and get in the way for the 5 ball, but managed to not get that far. So Wendy's got another shot. Wow, really good try. Oh, just misses that 5 ball angle. Oh, it's coming back. Wait for it. Nope. Yeah, there's the 5 ball finally for Renee. Or, excuse me, for Wendy. It's been a long weekend. I apologize if I mix up the names. Great shot on that 6. Those long shots down the table. It's straight, but you've got to be able to hit the ball straight. And that's not the easiest thing in the world to do. Well, there's a reason that folks that can do that repeatedly, are a higher skill level. It's not the easiest thing. All right, Renee on the 8 ball now. Oh, just off the edge of that pocket. And 8 ball in for Renee. It's down to 6. She can get the 9 ball in. That's worth 2 points of that 6. Closing in on this. Great cut shot. Renee having a great time. Yeah, Megan, we've noticed Renee's definitely a dancer. Having a good time. I will take an opponent who's having a good time to an opponent that's just grouchy all the time every day of the week. Well, try break this time around. Windy with a line up to that 1 ball. If she can get that cut up there. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot up the rail there. 2-7 combo looks pretty good from here. Well, not quite. Doesn't scratch though, so that's good. Oh, wow. Oh, miscue, but legal hit. Bit of a miscue, but did make it to the 2 ball and the rail. Oh, nice try in the bank. Oh, leaving it lined up for Renee though. Two lefts to get 4 ball behind the 8 here though. Yeah, she gets in there. Just about gets the 8 in the side. Renee's turn again. Not quite. Wendy's got a good line on that 4 into the side pockets. Probably want to put a bit of follow on that thing in order to get a good line on the 5 afterwards. Oh, just misses that. Oh. Well. This looks like it should go by that 9 ball here for Wendy. Nope. Got a piece of the 9 ball on the way there. Renee only needing 2 more now. I don't think she can cut that all the way up. The 8 ball is going to get in the way. It's a hard cut into the side pocket. These side pockets got pretty steep angles in comparison to a lot of the tables I've seen. Usually got a much wider side pocket at the opening there. Nice shot. Wendy hanging right on in there. Oh, tried for the side pocket. Just got it in the corner there off that. Nice shot. Great job getting that one. Should be the last ball for her. That was it. Renee wins that one. That should be a 14-6. All right. That'll make match points 42 for Never Say Never. And Wasted Potential looking at 18. And we'll get ready for our next set of opponents. Looks like we're going to get Autumn from Wasted Potential. All right, this is we're gonna have Chris, team captain from Never Say Never. He is a skill level 6. So this is gonna be a 31:46 race. Side Autumn has won the lag. Never Say Never, just needing to secure 5 points now. And for a skill level 6, that means he needs to get to 28. Dry break. All right, Megan. Besties with Autumn. All right. Well, ball in hand for Autumn. And Autumn gets to be first on the scoreboard. Unfortunately, she gets herself behind the 9-ball for her shot on the 2. Well, she's not alone in that. That's happened a lot this weekend. It's happened to me more than once this weekend in my attempts at getting through this tournament. Never fun. Ball in hand, get a great shot. Have to do a kick at your next one. Great job, though. Chris doesn't quite make that. Gonna leave the 2-ball in front of the side pocket for Autumn. Oh, right off the tip. And 9-ball. 7 dead balls on the table. Oh, dry break. I played for a short time out of long shots with Chris and Chrissy and everybody on the Never Say Never, not exactly on the same team, but same division. Chris used to shoot with a snooker cue most of the time. Nope. It's going to flatten out. Not going to go. Nope. Dead ball on that one. Ball in hand to Autumn. Oh, just missing the scratch there. Going for the 9 ball. 3-9 combo. Doesn't quite go. Leaves 3 ball right in front of the pocket for Chris. And gets shape on the 4 for the side. Oh, rattles that one in the pocket. Six ball for Autumn. Beautiful shot on the 7. Good shape on the 8 for the other corner. And the 9 goes from just about anywhere. Just going to avoid the scratch. We go for the wrong corner pocket here. Almost, almost. Nice try. Autumn's shooting really well. And Chris putting that away. We are now tied up 6-6. Chris needing 15 more points than Autumn, though, so he needs to get out ahead by quite a ways. Five ball in right off the break. Oh, tried getting in around that 2 ball for the 1. Hit the 2 ball instead. Oh, ball in hand for Autumn. Nice job getting into good shape for the 2 ball off that 1 ball. Gonna need the bridge, looks like. Or the wheelie. And good shot. Got good shape on the 8 into the side. Or the 3 into the side. Beautiful shot. Oh no, There we go. Okay. Looks like rail first shot for the 4 into the corner. It's really close to the 9 ball there. He gets it. Nice legal hit. Drops the ball. And still has shape on the 4. Oh, and there it goes. Good job on the 4. Slowing down. Looking like she's going to run this one out. Nice shot. Three rails off the 8 to get back in shape on the 9. And the 9 ball. Great job. Autumn nearly half to the halfway point for her run. Chris was only 7 so far. He's got a ways to go. Oh, scratch. Well, that was all looking really good until the scratch. 1 ball dead on that one. 4 ball looks like. One ball for Chris. Bumps the 6 in with the 2. He's going to get back for good shape on it. Pretty close to that 7 ball though. I'm getting the 2 ball in. Got to be able to cut this 3 ball into the corner. Well, bit of a complicated shot here. A lot of traffic. See if she goes for the 5-8 combo. Off the 9. Really shooting well here. Oh, almost got it. Almost got it. All right, coming around for that 5 ball the weird way. Oh, just missed the scratch. Okay, 18-13. Adam's still in the lead. Looks like 5 ball in on the break there. All right, nice shot here. Long shot down the table for the 3. Oh, not quite. Let's see if Chris goes for the cut shot here or bank it back into the side pocket. Goes for the cut. You know, bumps the 6 kind of in the way for the 4 into the corner. It's a good legal hit on the 4. Doesn't get anything anywhere though. Kind of looked like he was trying to force things there. Lines Autumn up for a 4-9 combo into the corner. And there it goes. 4 dead balls this time around. 21-16. Autumn within 10. Getting the win here. If she can keep Chris from getting 2 more balls, this would be an 18-2 win for Wasted Potential. Getting them right back into this match. Two balls in on the break. No look at the 1. Nope. Missed it. That'll be ball in hand to Chris. Oh, wow. That's surprising. That looked like it was in the pocket, no problem. Great shot. Great shot on him. Perfect speed to get on the 6. Oh, gonna miss that one though. Wait for it. Oh, right in the pockets. Right where she didn't want to be. Yeah, a little close to the 8 ball on this one, but Not a whole lot of great angles to get on it. So he's going to try and cut it all the way up the table. Good attempt. Beautiful shot. Autumn really doing great here tonight. Doing everything she can to get her team back in the fight. And it's not going to make it. Wow. Came off the rail just enough to hit the corner of the pocket. And Autumn puts it away. That puts her within 2. Well, she needs a good break here. There's one. Doesn't look like she's got a good look on the one ball. That view doesn't really help. Now, 6th ball is just in the way for a good shot on this. Looks like she can clip the side of it. Up she goes for 2 rails to try and get it. Oh. Wow. All right, ball in hand for Chris. Oh, and a dead ball. Wow. He just gave that one to Autumn by popping in the 4 ball. That'll make it, let's see here, a 15-5. Could make it 33-47. Well, we got Dawood from Never Say Never. Wasted potential, not telling me their player's name. I have no idea. No idea what his skill level is. I'll see if I can find out. There we go. Wow. It's not right at all. Microphones, is that better? Okay. Not sure what's going on. All of a sudden, my headset not doing very well. How's that? Megan, I'm going to hire you as technical support. Okay. Oh, that one's going to go finally. It's a little bit off the rail. Not an easy shot at all. And defense, good choice right there. Partially successful. Looks like Dawood is going to be able to get the side of this and maybe get it cut up pocket, up to the corner pocket. Oh, just missed that too. Really good attempt at getting that up into the corner. Looks like Dawood can get past the 8-ball for it. Nope. Couldn't get to the right side of the ball though, so gonna leave it down on the foot of the table. That looks almost. Oh, thought it was going to go in the side there for a second. Well, good contact with the two. Lots of defensive shots back and forth. John lining up the kick shot for the side pocket here. Oh, I didn't quite get the right angle on that one. Might be the best shot at the two ball that Dawood's had for just a little bit on the rack. Yeah, that's going to probably be a side pocket shot for John with the two ball. He's got to get on that three ball, though. If he gives it enough gas on this cut into the side, he might be able to get down there and break things up. Looks like he's going to have to go rail first there. Get around that 8 ball and get at the 3. Good hit. Wow. 7 ball. Wow, a lot of draw on that one. Right back out for that position on the 4 ball. Really great shot. Yeah, John finding his stride here. We got things broken up a bit. He's really working it. Well, there's a 9 ball left. Nice shot up the table into the corner and go. Dead ball in there. Sorry about that. Should only be 9. Got a little crazy with the awarding points for John. Great run. Once they finally got things out in the clear. Big break. One and the 5 in. There goes the 2 ball. Bumps the 3 out. Shouldn't have to worry about the scratch here. Far enough up table from the side pocket. Just needs to get back across the table for a good shot on the 4. Goes for the bank. Oh, misses that 4 ball. Thought would have to kick this. Gets a good kick on the 4. Oh, leaves a good position for John. Nice cut shot on the 6. Well, John's doing a great job of keeping Dawood from getting anywhere. Fighting for his team. Goes defensive on that one. Really great job of it. Great defensive shot. Oh, Dawood goes for a defensive zone. Unfortunately, parks the 7 ball in front of the side pocket. You know, as a 5. It's probably pretty, you know, I would imagine pretty hard to sit there and not getting anything, just not getting a chance. John just really controlling this match. 19-0. All right, John breaking on rack 3. Three ball in. Two ball looking like the biggest troubled spot John might have on the table. I'm willing to bet he's going to find a way to get down there and get a good shot on it. And there he goes. Uh-oh. No. Dawood saying that's the shot you give me. Really the only thing John's given up this whole match so far. He makes it. Got himself on the 4. Should be able to get on the 5 pretty easy from here. Get a chance to see what Dawood's capable of now. Five, 7 combo. Oh, scratch. Wasn't even looking for that. Oh, wow. All in hand and missed that one. Another new subscriber. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. There we go. Dawood getting himself back into the game. Beautiful shot on the 8. I make got a little angle on this 9 ball at least, and shouldn't be too much trouble for him. He's shooting good now that he's getting a chance to shoot. Oh, wow. And scratch on top of it. Wow. Okay, I'm going to quit congratulating people. I feel like I'm cursing them. Let me give those 2 points to John. 22-5. 33 points to go for John. 33 points to go for Dawood. They're tied up. Four ball in. Well, Dowd getting another shot at things. Shouldn't be too hard for him to get on the 2 from this. Stop shot will do it. Dowd checking out the angle he's going to need on the 5 for getting that bank shot off at the 3. After the 3 ball here. It's gotten so quiet in this 3 tables still playing. And he bounces things out. And we're getting a timeout for Dowd. Going for defense there. Nice defensive shot there. Got enough of it behind the 8 ball with that cue that John's going to have to work. This 5. All right, a little top right. What he's looking at here for this. Really tough shot. Oh, he makes a good connection. Wow. What a shot. What a shot. Dowd looking at the 5-6 combo here. Looks like I don't think he can squeeze it by clean, but there we go. 5-6 combo it is. Well, defensive shot leaves it where John can get the 5, but I think he could probably bank that right back here. Let's see what he goes for. He might just go ahead and go defensive. More than anything, he really needs to keep Dowd from racking up points. Oh, almost there with the 7 ball. No, 5-7 combo. Probably here. There we are. And the 5 goes as well. Nice shot on the 8. Gonna get right back here for that 9 ball. Okay. Oh. Nice break one more time. Five ball in. Tight shit here. Tight shot here on the 1 ball. Calling for John Blaney to come and watch the shot. Make sure we don't get a double hit. And Dawood trying to line up a kick shot here. Looks an awful lot like having to shoot right into the pocket in order to get that angle. They're pretty close to it. Oh, well, he's going to come back for it. No rail, though. Ran out of gas by the time we got back to it. Ball in hand for John. One on the side, 2-5 combo. Leave the 2 on the table, get the 2 after, so we can have something to get him around to the 4. Looking like a pretty good run there. All right. Oh, doesn't get the 2-5 combo. And scratch. Wow. That would look at the 2-8 combo. That was 4 shot into the side. Should take him onto the 5, no problem. There we go. And he should be able to bounce off the short rail, get back around for the 6. As long as he stays on this side of the table, he shouldn't have any trouble using the 6 to get onto the 7. Yeah, Dawood has other plans. I definitely look at shots a little bit differently in some of the higher skill levels. I am a 4 in 8-ball. So I look at things from the perspective of what I think I could accomplish. And while I'm a 4 in 8-ball, I am only a 3 in 9-ball. So while I can see a lot of these runs and shots, being able to execute them is another thing. Oh, that's gonna, well, nope, it rolled enough that that's not an easy shot for Dawood into the corner. Looks like he's gonna line up for a bank. Just try to glance off it and go after the 8. We're gonna leave a shot into the side pocket on the 7 though. All right. 35-12 now. John's still in the lead. 20 to go for him. 26 to go for Dawood. All right. Ready for the break? Two ball in this time. All right, one ball gotten around for the 3. Looks like it ought to go past that 9 without any trouble. A little bit of follow on that. I know how to put him right on the 4. Oh, well, almost rolled a little too far. Nice angle here to get on the 5, though. Dawood finally back up the table again. It doesn't quite get that big. Oh. Wow. $45-12 by my reckoning. I haven't been able to check in with either of the benches for a bit. They're pretty heads down. Things are pretty tense at this point. So I'm just gonna do my best to keep as close as possible to the official score, and when they declare it, it's done. But this has been a very one-sided match. One of the very few dry breaks. Well, he's going to manage to get a good leave out of that. John's going to have to work to get to this one ball. Wow, great job getting a hit on that one. And a pretty good leave. Dawood having to try and force things here. He's not having much luck, unfortunately. John needing 9 points. And 9 points on the table. If he can keep control of this rack and take the whole thing, he'll finish it up. Would have been nice to be just a little bit further back on this 3-ball. Right around here. No problem at all for John. Oh. Seven ball just about got in the way of the 6 for John here. Think he's got room. Think he's got room to get this. If not, sure he'll either go for defense or a bank. Oh. Tried for the 2-rail bank. Godwood needs everything on the table and then some. If he can get to 19, he'll manage to save his team's efforts here. Oh no. John just about to finish this one up. What a effort from John. Wasted potential down 33 to 47. And that was it. And that'll make an 18-2. So 51-49. Wasted potential coming back for the victory. Wow. Wow. That was an amazing effort from John. Great match. Thank you all for watching today. All the comments. Loving to see you in all the chat and everything. All the new subscribers, welcome. And I'm going to shut this thing down. We have 2 matches left going here. The cameras are not in a position to really get a good view of them, though. So talk to you all later. Thanks again.